Hey, you guys. So tonight's gonna be. Sorry, I was just testing to make sure it looks right. So yeah, tonight's just gonna be randomly selecting. And we're gonna answer some questions. Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Shut up. Fuck you, Chris.
Put his board right there. Yeah. Put his board in front of you. Put his board in front of you.
All right, we got some technical difficulties. Fucking A.
Put it down. Sorry. And sorry, gonna grab it.
Put the log in then.
Sorry.
Is it in the frame? Is it in the frame?
Oh.
I hope it doesn't fall over.
It's pretty heavy.
Timber!
Yeah, they're pretty chill, so they don't really get like weird, like, oh my God, you're fucking it up. They're probably gonna be understanding. So, hi. Welcome. Let's see what we can do here for you guys tonight. I want to get some questions answered for you guys. And if you're new or returning, thank you if you're returning, and thanks if you're new, welcome. Here you go. So, how are you guys? How's it going? How are you guys? All right, we're gonna pick randomly. Oh yeah, I wanted to say too, I'm gonna do something a little bit different tonight. It's gonna be kind of fun. So I don't know if you were here the other night, but we did that little raffle where I put names in the box and then we shuffled around and then picked somebody for the last reading. So what we're gonna do tonight at the end of this live is, well, go look in the description. How about this? Go look in the description and see if you can find it. See if you can find the little secret thing that we're going to do tonight. And then if you find it, which you will, then go ahead and do that. It's a really fun thing. I want you guys to check it out, and you'll have a chance to get a reading. So go and check that out in the description really quick, please. And I'll start with some readings here. You said, do I have a spiritual connection with my best friend, Varun Gupta? Hopefully I'm saying that correctly, but let's see. For Harsha, spiritual connection. Well, I would say since you guys crossed paths in general, like in this lifetime, probably a pretty good chance that there is a spiritual connection there, but let's see. It could be for, negative, like spiritual connection meaning like, because I mean, you can guarantee there is because you guys are friends, but like, what do you mean exactly? Because I feel like now I don't know exactly what you mean by that. Because I already know it's yes, but then it's like, what do you exactly want to know? Like, do you have some kind of special connection you're saying, like with them, like to where you could do spiritual things, or like you guys can like understand each other on a different level or something? We are in no contact. Okay, so let's see what's going on with you guys. We have somebody that maybe was, a little bit wanting to have their cake and eat it too. So maybe your friend was a bit greedy, or maybe you were for some reason. Is there any soul bond? Let's see. So, if you guys are here, please go ahead and like this video if you can for me, please. And look in the description and see if you can find the little surprise that we're going to have at the end here, okay? Go check that out for me, please. So Harsha, you and your friend are not in contact. Let's see what's going on, why that is, and if there's a bond together with you guys, if you guys will. Like, let's see what the cards want to tell us about this situation, first of all. Yeah, so interestingly enough, this friend of yours seems to be kind of bad for you. There was some toxic energy there for whatever reason. I mean, it's just, it's to me, like I was saying in the beginning, remember when I said it could be like a negative thing, like you guys cross paths, it could be for like you to learn a lesson in some way. So it's not always necessarily going to be like a good thing just because you cross paths. And that's kind of what I was saying in the beginning, like, well, you guys cross paths, there's a connection, but sometimes it's for karma. So here it looks like it was more of a negative manifestation of why, this person's been brought into your life, working very hard here at well, I see that somebody was very selfish. It could have been you or them, but I mean, I never want to think that about somebody I'm reading for, but of course it could be you. But you know, you would know which one that is, if it was them or not, or if it was you. So basically, yeah, somebody in the situation was selfish, wanted to have what they wanted to have, didn't really consider the other person as much. And that could be why you guys are not talking. So I feel like, someone needs to take responsibility, hang on to your money. If you are in any like business with this person, it's, you really need to watch your money with them, around them. Basically, somebody here needs to take responsibility for this whole thing to be resolved. And unless that happens, it's going to be the same. There's not going to be any changes. So basically, do you want to have a selfish friend? I mean, it really seems like, you said you can't get over him. I feel a soul bond, but need a clarity. Yeah. Okay. So basically, that's probably why you feel a soul bond as well, because the devil here. You see how they're chained to the devil character in this card? Those two at the bottom, they're like chained to the devil. Well, this person was kind of negative and basically was thinking of their own needs, and that's why you feel tied to them. Not because they're thinking of their own needs, but because that's the nature of the devil. I mean, you feel sucked in, pulled in. You feel like there's like this. You said he's transformed my life for good. Yep, I believe that. Yeah, I do believe that. Um, yeah, but for the negative, really. Well, no, okay, look at it this way. It is kind of for the better, of your life, because you're learning something about this. And even if you haven't learned what it is yet, this devil character is definitely not a positive thing, but what you know is that you're going to learn from this. If especially if it's negative. If it's positive, great. We don't always look at those things though. When it's negative, when it hurts, we remember that shit. You know what I mean? So you can guarantee that you're going to remember this shit and you're going to learn from it. Hopefully. It is up to you. But basically here, there was something about somebody being selfish, somebody needing to take responsibility if this is ever going to be resolved. And so, I wouldn't necessarily say that there's like a soul bond, although I understand that you feel that way. It's probably having to do with this devil. We feel a pull, a urge, like we can't break it. But that's just because the devil has, us chained, basically. It's like a desire. It's like, something you feel the urge, like you just can't just brush it off. So I mean, of course, there could be some kind of connection here, but for other reasons. I don't think it's necessarily talking about like a connection like that will necessarily bring you guys together. It's more talking about like for your life path. You know what I mean? Like for you to learn from it and have karma from it, or release karma from it. Maybe some karma of yours is being resolved from this connection. So I mean, I don't see anything that's necessarily calling out at a past life. I mean, we could look further into that, like in a different reading, but basically here it's just telling me that, in this lifetime, I'm not seeing anything. The Six of Cups, that's usually my card for like past life stuff, but I don't see that here. I basically just see the devil here. That's the thing that's popping out to me the most, and that's telling me that this was toxic, and basically you just feel tied to it. You feel like you can't brush it off. It makes sense, to what you're saying about it. So, I mean, very well could have been a past life in some way. I just don't see that in this reading. But for sure, you're probably just going to learn from this. So it really is up to you to learn from it or not. You could see it however you want to see it, really. And we don't have to learn our lessons. You know what I mean? Like a lot of us don't sometimes, but when we do, it's beneficial to us. So that's pretty much why it's happening. It's supposed to happen. It's part of life, and hopefully you can learn some lessons from it. Yeah, it's hard, huh? It's like you don't want to learn this shit, that people are like this, but it'll help you later, I'm sure. Okay. Will my current boss, Siva Anadi, stop me from leaving the job? Let's see here. Oh, you know what's funny? right when I said that. Look, 6 of Cups. So yeah, it might have been past life. I think that was for the last one. It wasn't for this one because that one fell out before I even started reading this question. That's crazy. That's weird. So yeah, that might have been shit. What we know for sure though is that it's a karmic thing. Like you're supposed to learn something from it, or it's because of maybe in a past life there was some lesson that was unresolved. It looks like it's still unresolved. Hopefully it gets resolved by that person taking responsibility. You know what I mean? Like and coming through. But it might have just been, you know, the same thing, like some person from a past life. It was like a bad connection. And basically they're in this life to, I don't know, get revenge maybe for whatever the karmic reason is. You should do a past life regression and check that out. But so anyway, Rupali. I just had to mention that because the six of Cups came out like right when I was switching the reading, so it's just interesting. I had to let you know. So Rupali, will they stop you from leaving the job? Let's see. I don't do yes or no's, but you know, we're gonna look through this and kind of get some details here. What is the boss's intentions with you? You already know. That's what it's saying with the High Priestess. She is all-knowing. She's, you know, she intuitively just knows. And so I don't know if anyone, you know, there's probably been no one telling you like this is what's going to happen, but you just feel like that's what they're doing. And that's because it's an intuitive feeling you have. Hi, Loveth. How are you? So basically, like, I would say that you're on the right track with that. Let's look a little further. Ace of Wands. The Chariot. So there's definitely going to be the opportunity for you to take action in regards to this. It could also be talking about the actions that are trying to be taken, like somebody's moving forward, like someone is taking action. It's just, you know, like something's going down, you know, but I don't know necessarily if it's, you know, going to be exactly what you had said, but let's look a little, let me get a different deck so I can clarify these. And we'll look further into the details of this. Can you tell me what the Ace of Wands is here for in this situation? What is the action being taken? And you guys, too, I have all these decks that I'm going to be using tonight. I have them linked in the description. If you guys want to check those out and see if you like them. Okay, so the Leo card. We have the Leo card here. Is there a Leo involved in the situation? If not, that's okay. It's just saying basically there's going to be either, I see it like this, the Strength card with the Ace of Wands. It either means yeah, I'm looking into that right now, okay? Yeah, we're kind of just going through it and trying to see exactly what it's trying to say to us. So if there's a Leo in the situation or not, basically, we're talking here about, like, say there's not a Leo in the situation. It could be both. But if there isn't, that's fine. It's just the Leo card, so I just thought I'd mention it. But if it's not talking about a Leo person, we're talking here about, and this is Cancer, by the way, too. And if we're not talking about Leo, we're talking about strength. And so what that means is, you said he's very dominant. So what that means, yeah, it kind of seems like Leo, huh? So what that means is, you know, it's either talking here about the willpower, like the person's gonna like be very, you know, they're very ambitious about getting whatever they want done, or it's talking about basically you're gonna have to have strength through the situation, maybe even both. So you said, but he's someone from past. Okay. So we're not talking about, let's see. And give me the Chariot. Clarify the Chariot, please. The Star, so Aquarius as well. We have Cancer, Aquarius, and Leo. Just to let you know. So, yeah, I mean, we have a situation here that basically you can hope and believe. Like, it might even be better for you to just move on from it. Who is in my energy because he wants to come towards me, hence Chariot. Leo is someone from your past. Okay, well, I mean, that could be, if it's unrelated to the situation, it's probably just unrelated to the situation. But I mean, if you feel like it's related, then they could be coming forward to you because the star here is talking about have hope, have faith. So like trust and believe, like this is what's going to go down. You know, like it's like, and it's kind of a good omen to the situation. So whatever the past Leo person is, if you feel like it's related to your question, then it's, you know, it seems like a good thing. And it seems like you would already kind of have an idea of what it's talking about. So because of the High Priestess here, I feel like we're talking about what you said before with the boss thing. I feel like, you know, that was the first card to come out. So I feel like that's pretty relevant to your situation. Like you should really listen to your own intuition on this. But we do see someone taking action here, moving towards something, doing something, like taking action for sure. And they have a lot of strength and they have a lot of willpower. They want it to happen. They believe it will happen. So if this is you who believes this will happen, then you need to act accordingly. And if you don't believe it's going to happen at all and that doesn't make sense for you, then I would say it's done, you know, and we kind of have something to worry about here. But if this is from your past, I don't know if you're just talking about the Leo or something else, but if this is the question you had, if this is from your past, then we're talking about it's not important anymore, right? But to me, it seems like, yeah, you kind of already are on the right track. You said, but how about boss Siva? Is he thinking of stopping me from leaving the job? I mean, I think that there's a good chance that you were right about that because also, too, he believes he'll be able to do it. Basically. And you probably believe he's able to do it, too. That's why you're questioning because you're like, is he going to do it because he can? You know, and he'll be able to. Yeah, we have the Five of Swords here. So, I mean, what do you think? It's like, yeah, he seems like a pretty nasty. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily that it's nasty why he doesn't want you to leave, but I mean, it's kind of like a situation where he's going to get what he wants, basically. He's going to win. Or at least that's his attitude, okay? That's his attitude towards this, is that he gets what he wants. So, I mean, I would say that you're on the right track with this a little bit, you know? I really would. Especially with the High Priestess right there in the beginning. I mean, it's kind of already saying like, yep, ding, ding, ding. You know, you kind of already feel like you know what's going on. And we do have someone taking responsibility or needing to be responsible here. Then the Chariot again in the World. So basically, this is the thing I'm seeing with this, okay? With these last three. Basically, it's saying to you, as you move forward in this situation, it's going to be up to you to act accordingly, get out of the situation, or, you know, whatever you have to do, talk about this with him, or, you know, discuss things, or, you know, protect yourself, do whatever you have to do, whatever you feel is necessary for your situation. But basically, take responsibility from here on out. If you already feel like this is a situation, this is happening, this is something you feel, and this is something that, you know, we're kind of seeing a confirmation about, you know, you could try to talk to him about it or something, try to stop it maybe. But basically here it's saying, as you move forward through the situation, it's going to be your responsibility. Like, take responsibility. Now that you know your information, you know, take action. And don't let this happen again. Like, don't let this be a cycled thing where you're like confused about it, coming back and asking about it, and then not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, you have to do something about it if this is a problem. I just see that it could be kind of like a thing that repeats. Like, it's something that, like, as time goes on, no changes have been made. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying that to be a dick. I'm just saying, like, it literally looks like if you don't take action now or take responsibility for, like, if you just let this happen, it's going to you know what I mean? Like, you have to kind of do something to make some changes in the situation, whether that be leaving the situation, talking about it with him, whatever you have to do, get people on your side. You said you want to leave. Yeah, well then, yeah, so you might have to then, because if he's that manipulative, you know, he might win. And his attitude towards the situation too, remember, is that he's going to win. So it's like, if you're willing to fight somebody like that, then go for it. But yeah, the best thing to do might just be to leave. I mean, just so you could avoid the whole thing. But it is going to be up to you from this point forward to you know, do what you need to do for yourself. You know, like, because he's not just going to do the right thing. You know what I mean? It's like he's going to win, and that's what he's about. Why wouldn't he be able to let you? I mean, you do have free will. You could leave if you want, right? Or is it a situation where you can't? I mean, that kind of seems like a weird question to me, just because you can leave, you know? But will he let you? Like, is there... Oh, not playing mind games. Oh, so it's that bad. Like, you think he won't even, like, he'll mind fuck you so bad that you'll be, like, not knowing what to do and shit, or he'll ruin, like, things for you? That's Yeah, definitely definitely don't stay in that situation. I mean, do what you're going to do, but I'm just saying, Jesus, that seems like too much. That seems like not worth it. To me, at least, but I'm not you. So you can do what you want to do. But to me, it seems like, yeah, this guy's going to get what he wants. I mean, really, he's going to, or at least that's what he thinks. And so when you think that way, you're going to do what you're going to do to get that result. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you're a person who's like that. I'm really not like that. So, but I can only imagine that he already knows he's going to win, basically. And he might not, but he thinks he will. So he's going to go all the way with it. You know what I mean? So do what you can. Do what you can to protect yourself. Okay. Is Capricorn secretly involved in the NGO job I got recently? Secretly. Oh, shit. Almost lit you on fire. Okay, let's see. So I can't do yes or no's, but let's see what this Capricorn person. Oh. It's funny because we have a lot of the same cards coming out here in the two different decks, okay? So let's see. We have the Five of Swords, Ace of Wands, Nine of Cups, Eight of Cups. So we do have a person that's, going to get what they want again. They're going to win, or they're going to get, they're going to fight until they get what they think they're already going to win. They're going to win at all costs. It doesn't matter who gets hurt, basically. So if there's no like hurt in the situation, or this is somebody who doesn't want to hurt you or isn't like evil, then we're just talking about a person who's very determined to win, like no matter what happens, like they will, like they already know. And they're just not even feeling bad about it, and they won't. Like it's very determined to get what they want. And so basically, we have somebody who is maybe a little lost here, searching for some kind of meaning, some kind of hope, some kind of purpose. And then, maybe they're turning into this kind of person, along the way. Or we're talking here about, this person was lost. Yeah, I feel like it is a person who was lost at one point. They didn't really have much of an identity or much of a kind of like reason or like purpose. And so then this is kind of what they became. And it's a very selfish thing, but it's a very, it still is somebody who's going to get what they want. Like it's somebody who's they're going to take action in regards to what their needs are. And they're not really considering other people. This is a solo journey here. We start alone, we end alone. I mean, in this situation, he's pushing people away by being the way he is. And he's getting what he wants. And he's satisfied with that. He'll do anything he needs to do. So if you feel like that makes sense for your question, I mean, to me, that's what I'm getting out of this person's identity is pretty much showing, they're a fighter for what they want. And so if you feel like that, they want to do that for some reason, I don't know for what reason, secretly you said, so maybe to spy on you or something, I'm not sure, but it seems like if you think that makes sense, yeah. I mean, they seem like they're very determined to get what they want. So if that's something that you feel like they were trying to do, or they said they were going to do at some point, you said exactly the energy I got. Yeah. Oh. Okay, so at one point, was this person ever caring towards you? We have Scorpio here. It doesn't have to be Scorpio exactly, but that's what that card means. But was this person ever like a caring person towards you at any point? Like, were they trying to? Because to me, I feel like when I see the Death card with the Queen of Cups, it seems to me like that's all over. You know what I mean? Like, if they were ever at one point, like you thought they were nice to you, you thought that they were like a genuine person, a good person, somebody you could really confide in, or who would really care for you, like not necessarily in a romantic way, or even in a way of like, close friends necessarily. It's just saying like their energy, you thought like they were a good person, basically, like a cool, like, they cared about people. And now you're starting to see they really don't care about people, and so basically you said, yes, he was really caring. Yeah. And so the Queen of Cups is very caring, she's very nurturing. And it's like, that's all over. Or that either there's a drastic change that's occurred, or it's ending, that whole energy of them. So you might already be starting to see some of that, it kind of seems that way with the situation that you're already starting to see, like, yeah, it's kind of gone, that person's kind of vanished. It's like that's not even a person who's existent anymore, basically. They're dead, you know? Okay, random. Oh, that's funny because I was going to pick that one right now too at the bottom, but then I was just like, let me just go, woo! But yep, I guess I should have gone with my gut. You said, will I be able to go abroad for higher studies till 2022? We first get. Oh, interesting. It seems like you're not going to be very, Kara, it seems like you're not going to be very, like, I don't know if you're one of those people that, like, once you achieve something or once you, like, get to a point where, like, you know you could do it because you've obtained the next step and now you just have to do it. It's like, I'm kind of bored of it now. Like, I got it. Now I'm kind of over it. You know, it seems like that's the case here because there's a new beginning here for sure. There's a new, you know, possibility here. So it's like, yeah, I would say that you will get the chance to do that, but then you're going to get over it really quickly. It seems to me that that's what it's saying. Like, you're not committed. Like, you're not committed to this whole idea, you know, for very long. Even if you are now, it probably is just because you don't know if you can do it or achieve it. And then you do, and you're like, fuck, okay, I'm done. Like, all right, boring. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if you're one of those people, but it kind of seems as though that's the case. And if you're not, then I would say that it's just basically the case in the situation, is that you're going to kind of get over it pretty easily. It seems to me, you know? It really does. You know, the Knight of Wands is a person who's, like, very passionate about things at first. Like, they come in on this horse, just, like, flying in and very passionate, very with it, very, you know, they love this shit. They're, like, so into it. And then, oops. And then basically you have a situation where, you know, then they get over it and they're on to the next thing. So if that makes sense for you, let me know. And let me know if you have any other questions here, because I know it's only 2 cards. I'm going to get some more cards out here for you. Let's see. Anything else we need to know about this situation here? Anything else that we can explain to her or get her to understand about this, or anything you want to tell her, basically? Can you guys hear me okay? Okay, cool. Anything else she needs to know about this situation? Anything else you'd like her to know? Yeah, see, this is what, see, it's telling me that it's a thing you're very determined to do. But as time goes on and you start to see it happen, you start to see it, you know, become a possibility for you, like a strong possibility, like you really see yourself doing it. You just get over it. You're like disappointed for some reason. But at the same time, you know, you're looking at the negative here in a way, like when this starts to happen, when you achieve this and then you notice you kind of get over it or you've seen some disappointments. And I feel like that can be changed. Like your mind might be able to be changed. You might be able to look at this in a new way if you just try. See these 2 cups right here? You know, you could take this bridge with your cups and you can go across and meet this castle here and do something different and do something new and exciting and just see it in a different way. Like change your perspective a little bit, because in this situation, you're looking directly, laser focused on the cups that are knocked down here. So that's telling me basically you're focused on the, you know, the negative and the past too. Something that is just you cannot control. It's like, you know, crying over spilled milk or something. It's like basically just looking at the downside to it when there is still a good side to it, very much so. And there's 2 cups there still that are standing. So for you, I mean, you said, yeah, I always look to something new after achieving something. So in this situation, it seems like, you know, there is still, like, the cards are trying to tell you, like, you know, you're determined. So keep this determination. Like, don't give up on this just because you want to be determined on something else new. I mean, this is something new. So just try not to, like, look at it in such a negative way. I mean, look at it as this is a positive thing. Maybe for once I can do something different. You know, I'm not going to just look at this and what's happened. I'm going to do something different. I'm going to take my cups here and I'm going to, you know, do something different so I can have a different result. And so basically I'm going to go over this bridge, which is just like a different way, a different path, you know, a different thing than you usually do. And you're going to go to this castle and see what's in there, something new, right? Something you've never seen before, right? You know, it's like, it's just, you know, it's like you haven't ever been there before. It's something new. It's uncharted territory. So basically you're just excited and you're going for it. That's the energy I feel like. You just need to kind of do that instead of what you always do and get over it. And because then you're just going to do the same thing with the next thing. You know what I mean? I think this could be something really cool for you. You should, when you should go for it and just, you know, try to stick it out even when it gets boring. You know, pick up some hobbies. But you're very determined. That's that fire. You know, it's like, it's funny because, you know, you have a lot of determination, but then you don't want to stick it out through anything because you want to just try different things, you know, but it's like, you gotta try this thing. I think it'd be good for you. I think it'd be a fun experience for you, a really great experience for you. Do something different. You can achieve a lot. You know, I can see here with the cards, you can achieve many things. But if you just get over it really quick and just touch the surface of what you can achieve there, then you really have nothing to show for it. And then you're going to feel like a failure at the end of your life, like you haven't achieved anything, even though you've achieved so much, you know? So go somewhere with it. You know what I mean? With your level of determination, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to you know, gather the ability to do that. You know what I mean? Like you gotta make it happen. Looky there. The star card. That means have hope, have faith in yourself. It means it's a good omen to the situation. Basically, it means have faith. You know, so when you're asking that question about the financial, you know, the tuition, you know, you're probably seeing it as impossible right now. And basically the card, the star here is just going, yeah, no, don't think that. Don't give up hope. Believe in yourself. Believe this could be actually able to happen, you know? And I know that's no like concrete practical way of making money and making it happen. But to me, I mean, I feel like, yeah, I feel like with your determination and also it's just you knowing that you can do it, just making it happen, you'll be able to make it happen. You know what I mean? So focus on doing that. Make it happen. And also look around you. Notice the possibilities. Notice the you know, the people around you. If there's anyone who wants to help you, or if there's any kind of fundraising or anything you could do. You know, with COVID right now, there are some things where they're helping people with loans and stuff. I mean, maybe there could be something like that. I don't know if like having to do with COVID or not, or just that school in general. You know, just look around. Be open to possibilities. Be open to anything. Not anything, you know, protect yourself. Don't get into danger. Don't, you know, be in dangerous situations. But yeah, I mean, I feel like it's there. You just got to kind of search for it and believe it's going to happen. Believe you can do it. It sounds like cliche, but seriously, the star is like, believe in yourself, have faith. Yeah, no problem. Oh, yeah. What's your question? Destiny. There's no list tonight, but hey, there's no list tonight, but I'm just gonna pick it random. And you guys who are here now, go and look in the description for me really quick, because there's a little secret in there, and I want to see if you guys pick up on it. And see, there's a little secret surprise for the end of the live today. Okay, so in the description, I want to see if you guys, you know, let me know if you can find it, and if you can, then just act accordingly, I guess. You know, wait till then. We could do that. So Destiny, how does Elise feel about me? Let's see. How does Elise feel about me? All right. Tell me what Elise feels about her.
Or tell me what Elise feels about destiny.
Tell me how Elise feels about destiny, please. I guess they're up in the air about you. You know, they have different ways of looking at you. Maybe hot and cold, maybe evil and good. You know, sometimes it's black and white, right? Or it's black and white. So sometimes it's good and sometimes it's bad. Like all the way, there's no in between. Or they're looking at this and they're just still not really sure. They're trying to make a decision on that. They're not really sure themselves how they feel. They feel a few different ways, but they're not sure what they're looking at. They don't know for sure if that's the case. So they're kind of juggling, you know? And then we have the Four Swords. They're kind of considering putting this to rest, but at the same time, I feel like they're considering, they feel comfortable in your energy, so they don't know how to feel about it. That's weird. That's funny. Okay. Very quickly, though, they're going to make this decision. No, they're not, actually. Very quickly, very soon, in a very forceful way, almost. It's like just they're feeling pressured to decide even how they feel about you, I feel like. Like they don't even know, and they're waiting here for like some kind of sign, some kind of green light to tell them you're a good or a bad person. Like you're going to tell me, or whatever the two things are that they're thinking. I'm just using that as an example, like black and white. But whatever they're juggling here, they're going to, you know, they're trying to like come to this decision real quick, you know, so they can understand whether or not they feel comfortable or whether or not they should put this to rest with you, like this, whatever the situation, the relationship is. And the hangman is saying, like, basically, it's going to hurry up and wait. Like, they're waiting for more information. They want to be enlightened. They want to understand. They want to know, but they just don't. And so they're going to wait here for more information first. But they feel an enormous amount of pressure on their back to, you know, make this decision because, again, I think it's, you know, something to do with them feeling like either they should have you in their life or not. And they just don't know if they should or not. They feel like, fuck, I don't want to make a mistake and have that be like something I regret, or I don't want to like keep this person in my life and regret it, you know, because I kept him in my life. It's kind of like they don't know how to feel, but they want to know because they need to know for sure, like if they're on the right track with you. It's kind of like a risky thing in a way for them to either have you in their life or to not, to just like X you out. So it's like they're gonna wait for some more information first before they can really know if they think you're good to go or they're just gonna X you out, basically. So, but I don't think they're going to be making that decision yet. I mean, it seems like they're waiting for some more information that's going to tell them like yes or no. Like that's just going to be very clear to them. You know what I mean? Because right now they're kind of just waiting for like someone to tell them or something that they hear that will confirm what they're feeling. And even then they might not make a decision because they're feeling a certain way, but they obviously like you because they're keeping you around. So they're wondering like, and they haven't gotten rid of you because they're going, I don't know if I should, I might regret that, you know? So in a way, they kind of do like you, right? But they do have some sketchy feelings about you, I guess you could say. Like there is something that they're not sure about. Okay. All right. Hang on, Allie. I like that shot right there. He said, may I know about the person I will marry in the future? Okay, so here's the thing about this question is you just don't know for sure if you're ever going to marry, which, you hope you will, right? But one day you might feel different. I'm just saying that because we can't ask that question, okay? Just because we don't know yet. We can't just say, who will I be married to because it hasn't happened, So if you're going to be married to somebody is what we can say. If you're going to be married to somebody, we can look at your most significant relationship that would, lead to, possibly marriage, in the future. But basically what the cards are trying to bring forward to you, what they want you to know about a certain connection, that's going to be very significant. That could lead to marriage, right? And if like this is the relationship we're talking about, this is the one that would lead to marriage if you're going to ever get married, is what we're saying, okay? So should we get characteristics? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Can you give me the characteristics of this person or anything we need to know about the situation, the relationship? Any identifying information about who this person would be? Okay, unfortunately, we do have somebody feeling stuck here, which is, obviously not good to see in a relationship reading. Let's see what else we have. Okay, so I just feel like with that card coming out, I feel like it could be something that goes back and forth or something that for a while you feel like it needs to be put to rest. This is the most significant relationship that could lead to marriage. I think it's because of money, or at least stability. This person brings a level of stability and security to your life, but maybe that's the reason why you feel stuck, because I don't know what kind of person you are exactly. I'm just throwing some things out there and we'll see what sticks, right? Because I just want, this could mean a few different things. What I'm seeing with it though, like, how about this? Just correct me if I'm wrong, but this is what I'm feeling about this, okay? It feels like you're the type of person that you don't want to be taken care of like that. Like, you don't want to just have somebody have, like, because to you, somebody bringing security to your life, that's all great and all. But then you kind of have this thing about, like, okay, what if they start to be controlling? Or at least, that's the way I feel like it could kind of play out. Like, you're like, if that happens, you're like, okay, you're going to start to feel like you would rather just be taking care of yourself because this person starts to kind of get carried away with it. And maybe they really aren't like that, but you just feel like that. Like, you feel like if you can't take care of yourself by yourself, then you feel like they're kind of like, you feel a little bit of resentment for some reason. Like, it's like they bring a little level of security and stability to your life, but at the same time, it feels like they are your level of, or they are your stability. And so it kind of feels like smothering, like you can't do that yourself, or like you just like wouldn't be able to do it without them. And you start to kind of like not really like that, you want to get out of that situation. It may not be like you want to not be with them, but it's like you just don't want to be stuck because of the security. So basically here, let's see. We have the Queen of Pentacles. So I feel like you will at the same time be able to be a stable person too. Like, you won't have to be stuck. See, the Eight of Swords, it's a mental energy. It's not literally physically stuck. It's just you thinking you are, which is important, but it's just not, it's really not happening. Like, it's not like you're delusional. It's just you have a blindfold on here. So basically, you just don't know that all these swords are just sticking in the ground. Your ankles are untied, though. Your hands are tied, but your ankles are untied. So you could literally at any moment just walk away if you wanted to. And so just knowing that might help you to understand that you're really not stuck, and so you don't have to feel stuck. You know what I mean? Like, you're coming up as the Queen of Pentacles. So you're pretty stable as it is. This is as stable as you can get, the Queen of Pentacles. So I would say that you have stability. And this whole Eight of Swords thing is just in your head. Like I said, it might just be that whole like kind of illusion about like if somebody's taking care of you, you kind of feel like you wouldn't be able to do it yourself, and that kind of makes you feel like you're stuck. But really, you're not. I think you could do it yourself. I think you're just kind of worried about being alone, because look at here. She has her pentacles, she can take care of herself, but she is alone and she's a bit lonely. She kind of looks a bit sad, right? But that's just because she's been working really hard and she's just has a little bit of a lack of social life at the moment, but it doesn't mean that can't change. And I don't think you really have to worry about that too much, but that is a worry in your mind. You know, you feel stuck. I think it's all in your head though, and maybe you could just start to see it that way and it will help you out, like to not feel so smothered and stuck like you have no other choice, because you do. You are coming up as a very stable person yourself, so I wouldn't worry about that. Like, hopefully that will, you know, cross your mind when that happens. It'll be like, okay, wait, I remember what you said, you know, don't feel stuck. I'm not stuck. I can take care of myself. I don't have to be here. I can walk away at any moment. So, you know what, actually, I want to be here. Like, I don't need to feel stuck. And so that's not really telling us much about that person, but it's just telling us about, you know, the relationship. So let's see if we can get any identifying information about the person that it would be. Maybe you don't know them yet, probably, but you probably don't know them yet, I mean. For some reason, the cards think that's important to let you know, so let's see. Okay, it could be a younger earth sign person, meaning younger than you. I was going to tell you right now, it could be an earth sign person because we have pentacles here, but now we have another pentacle, and it's a court card, but it could be somebody younger than you. Also, when people are younger, sometimes they're more immature. Maybe we're just looking at a person who kind of is like looking at their needs more than yours. That's kind of what I'm feeling like. Like they're kind of like they take. I'm not saying they're going to take from you, but that's just kind of the way they are. It's kind of like maybe a bit spoiled, or like they get what, you know, they get given a lot of help or a lot of things for free, or things that they don't really have to work for. Not that, you know, in this card he hasn't worked for it. It's just kind of telling me like he gets a lot of stuff, you know, and he kind of expects to be given kind of an easy route, you know, in a way, like, and he just kind of expects to keep getting. So let's see what else we can get here. What else do we have about any identifying information about this person? What's this person like, please? What's this person like that she's going to be married to, if she is going to be married to anybody? A significant relationship. Tell me what this person's like. Kind of a Debbie Downer, I guess you could say. They're looking at the negative. So again, maybe you could come into the situation and change that for them. Start telling them, look, honey, you have 2 cups here standing still. These 3 are knocked down, sure. You know, these 3 are knocked down, but these 2 are still standing. They're still positive here. You got to take a different approach, honey. You got to look at a different way. You know, you gotta do something different to get a different result. So tell this person, you know, you've done this your whole life. You've always bitched about things. Maybe not in so many words, but you know, you've always been kind of like looking at the negative. Why don't you just look at it this way? You know, maybe you guys have this contrast about you. And so when you come into this relationship with a person, you could maybe bring that to their situation, like their life. You can start to be that person who looks at things differently, and maybe they'll start to go, okay, it'll open some doors for them. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like, even though they seem kind of like a negative, like petty energy in a way is what I'm feeling here, it kind of seems like, okay, but they're in your life for a reason. Maybe you could change that. Maybe you can kind of like, if they want you, if you guys are going to be significantly connected, then, you know, best believe you guys are, for some reason, you feel that you want each other in each other's lives. So, I mean, maybe that's a positive way that you could look at this. It's like, you could be different than that in that way. And then they'll start to maybe be different too. You can rub off on them a little bit. Of course, you can't like change anybody completely, but, you know, just by being you, there's obviously a reason you guys have each other in each other's lives. So yeah, and then we have the King of Cups. So obviously, you know, there's a lot of care. It could be you're caring for them, they're caring for you, or, you know, hopefully both. But what we see here is, you know, it also could be a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. And, you know, but we have a lot of care. We have a lot of concern and nurturing. Basically, you guys don't want anything bad to happen to each other. I feel like it is a caring relationship, even though this person seems like they have a lot to learn. You know, but maybe you could be that person to teach them since you are a bit older. I don't know how much older, but yeah, look at that. So we got that give and take, that equal give and take. See, I'm seeing a lot more about your guys' relationship more than it is about, you know, just this person in general. And so for some reason, the cards want you to know about this person, or I mean, this relationship that you're going to have with this person rather than just the characteristics. Probably because they don't want you to focus too much on, like, you know, looking around for like oh, is it that person? Oh, is it that person? Because you might miss that person, or because this person was going to come along without you searching for it. It was just going to happen. So if you start searching for it, it might kind of fuck it up. You know what I mean? You might catch the wrong person because you think it's like that person or something. You're thinking too much about like what the person would be like instead of like what the situation would feel like, or just naturally letting it happen. But we do have Sagittarius energy, Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. This is another Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and this is another Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. So we're not getting any air signs here. We're getting earth, fire, water as possible signs here for this person. But basically here, the give and take, you guys are going to have this exchange of giving and taking, and hopefully it's equal. It seems a bit unbalanced, but maybe it's just because, because you see these people at the bottom needing help, and then you see this person kind of offering it. Maybe we're talking here about like, you just have more to offer, or maybe they do. Whoever, someone just has more to offer than the other person does. And so that's why there's that little seemingly, there's a seeming imbalance. There's seemingly a little imbalance of this exchange, but it's not really, I don't really think it's like purposely that way. I think it's just because someone has something more to offer than the other person does. And so they're offering more, or they're offering help. They're lending a hand in some way, or a loan maybe. Not like a loan. I mean, it could be, but it just seems like offering a hand, that's needed. Because the person, maybe you have more expertise than them, or maybe then they have more expertise than you, or whatever the case is. But there is some kind of someone helping the other, And, and ideally that could be exchanged back and forth, in the situation. All right. So I think that's quite a bit of information there. All right. There it is. I thought I saw that. John, are you here? Where did you donate, John? And thank you, by the way. Thank you. Is John here with us? Yes, please go ahead and do that. Hi, you guys. Can you guys go and look in the description and see if you can find that little thing that we're going to be doing at the end here, just, so that you know. And RT, yeah, stick around and I'll pick on you next, okay? Pick on you. You said, I'm at a crossroads between moving back to my hometown or take a career with the little cash I have halfway across the country. Okay. And you want to know basically what you should do or like what it's looking like for both? Like both things if you do them? Like if you do, like you want to know kind of what the outcome would look like for either one or? I'm torn between whether or not it's a good choice or play it safe. Okay. I think I understand what you mean. So let's see. Should John play it safe or should he take this a risk? Will it be fruitful? Tell me about his decision to go across country and how that will go. You might find, well, here's the torn part of you, right? You're seeing the good and the bad, the good side, the bad side. So there are, of course, two sides to everything. But it seems here that this is just picking up on. Also, I was getting, when I first saw that card, I was thinking maybe this is something you could really, start to love doing. Also, we have Gemini here, but we do have, I don't know if you saw that right now, and I just picked it up. I probably shouldn't have, because it kind of seems relevant now that I think of it. It might be, it is a bit hasty of a decision, but it could turn into something you really love to do. It could turn into something that you really start to, have a liking for. Okay, it's going to take some strength here for you. It's going to take your, you know, and it's going to take maybe a long, like, okay, you're waiting there for something to mean something to you, like for there to be some kind of like you're waiting for it to grow and be this thing that you could really, like, you know, something that you could look back on and show something about, you know, like have something to show for it, basically. Like it's going to take a while maybe for it to grow, but you know, you're strong enough to wait for it. I mean, it's very possible that you could do it and you could achieve what you want to achieve with this strength here that you have. But again, you know, you are kind of wishy-washy about it. You don't really know if you want to do it. But here you go. You are going to be making a deliberate decision here soon. Okay. So you're going to just make that deliberate decision. Let's see what that's going. Well, let's see what that's kind of looking like here. Why is the Two of Wands coming out here? Yeah. Okay. So it shows that it could really offer you some security here, some stability, and some money. Okay. So it's you have this opportunity. It's not necessarily going to happen. Like it's not a given. Okay. You still do have to put effort out there and really have to work hard at this, but it seems like this could be something good for you. You're going to be making, well, also it could just be saying that like whatever decision you are making here in the situation for this, in regards to this, you're going to be looking at what's going to bring you the most stability and security and money, like whatever security and stability is for you. For most people, it's money related, but you know, having a home and having like a car and like different like material items is also part of it for a lot of people. So that's, you know, the pentacles are material items or money or security. So whatever security is for you, that's what you're going to be looking toward. And that's the deliberate decision you're making. So whatever you feel like is the best thing for you to do at the time, like if you feel like, yeah, I could, like, say it's becoming like a painter or something. And a lot of people, like nowadays it's different, but you know, back in the day how like painters weren't really getting money until like they were dead. So say you want to become an artist or something, and like, and we were back in the day, and you're like thinking, okay, like I already know that's really hard to do that, but it wouldn't be something like that. It would be something that you kind of already know there's a set job there, or there's like a very high chance of you making the money. Like it's not something you're gonna have to like chance at getting the job. It's something you know you have this job in line. You know what I mean? So if you already have the job and you know that you can make money at it, then that's probably the decision you're gonna go with. I mean, the decision you're gonna go with, it seems like to me with this, is you're gonna be going with the decision that for sure brings you the stability you need, you know? So if that's there or not, then basically that's what you're going to be going with, you know? Okay. So, yeah, John, go ahead and post your second question, please. Well, my second question. Okay, yeah, thanks, Melissa. Yeah, for sure. Okay, thank you. We'll go ahead and look at that in a second, okay? I'm just going to do the second question for John. Then we'll look at your questions, okay? Your question. Well, my second question is, I have started to rekindle a relationship with a past lover back home, and I feel like I should be with her, but I don't know when would be the next opportunity to see her. You said maybe that's what the Lover's card was. Okay. I'm gonna use a different deck. Oh, if you take the job, okay. So we do have, okay, wait, no. The Ace of Pentacles again is coming out for you, so I feel like it's really important that you focus on like what's going to bring you this stability, but there's definitely an opportunity for it here. It's just, I feel you're very determined. You are collaborating with others, so this could be something where you're working with other people here, and you're determined to kind of get what you want out of the situation, or like your wishes to come true, so to speak, in the situation, and you're going to defend it with all of your might. Like you might feel like people are kind of against you, or people are not understanding what you're trying to do. And I feel like, whatever you feel like is best for you, you're going to be fighting for that. And I think that obviously has a lot to do with, what's most stable for you. But I feel like you're determined enough to achieve whatever it is you kind of want. So at the same time, your security could be something that is seemingly far-fetched to other people, but it's something that you're determined enough to do. It's going to probably require a bit of direction or help from other people, though. And there could be something that you're not seeing about it clearly here. It's showing that, you have a lot of options. You have a lot of options, but they're all kind of exaggerated in a way. You're seeing all the good or all the bad, or both. You're just seeing this whole situation as kind of a hectic thing. Like this could happen, that could happen. And you're kind of seeing it in a way that's not realistic. You're seeing it either as it's going to be amazing and perfect, or it's going to be horrible. And it's not true either way. So, I mean, it could be great, but it's not going to be perfect. And it's not going to be horrible and the worst thing in your life, but it could be bad. It's just that you're kind of exaggerating it a bit. You're not seeing it as like a realistic thing. You're kind of like, maybe that's anxiety or something. But we do have the Three of Swords here too. So it seems like with your lover there, that might break things up. Also, or I don't know if you'd ever see her again. It might just be a thing that you have to kind of say goodbye to. And that could, be painful. But here we have, 2 threes here. So is there a third party situation possibly that happens, maybe with them, or maybe you get interested in someone else because you can't see the person. So, it's going to be a painful situation, it seems like, either way. But the thing, like, if you take the job, but the thing is, that doesn't mean it's not a good idea for you, okay? Remember, stability and security is also here. So, again, it's an opportunity, though. It's an ace. It's an opportunity. So it's really not a given. It's something you have to work towards. And so it's something you have to, you have to take opportunities when they're there. So if you take this opportunity, you could have stability, and you might have a different lover at the end of it, too. That's what I'm seeing here. And try to look at it realistically too, John. Try to look at it in a way that's like actually practically could happen. It seems like you have a lot of anxiety about this situation. So you're kind of seeing it in an exaggerated way, whether good or bad. It's like kind of just exaggerated, and it's not realistic either way. So try to look at things in a realistic way, or calm down and maybe talk to somebody else about it, and try to get their thoughts on it. Maybe they won't see it in such a dramatic way. No offense. Seems like you're just a little anxiety ridden about it, and that's why. Right on. Yeah, no problem. Okay, Melissa, did you want to post your questions? I see you donated for 2 as well. So go ahead and post your first question, please. Okay. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Melissa. Thank you for the donation. So you want to know what the cards say about your love life, okay? Let's see. Ooh, okay. Well, we got the devil here, interestingly enough. So we have the devil. We have a situation here, don't we? It's toxic, or maybe it's just, something that you feel a pull to, like an unhealthy pull to something. Just kind of like there very well could be negatives in the situation, things that aren't good for you, but it also could be just a situation where you feel like a pull or like an urge or like an unhealthy kind of, it could be addictions as well that are getting involved in the situation. Any kind of addiction, by the way. Codependency is an addiction, by the way. It's love addiction. So why is the devil character here? Also, this could represent Capricorn for you, Melissa. But we also have good luck here. We have good fortune for you. What's happening here? Is this going to turn into something good? Okay. So no, it's going to be something bad. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's just, well, it's painful. For sure. I feel like you got your heart broken either by a Capricorn, but this is going to be, you're going to see that this is going to be a good thing for you. Like there's something that's going to come of this that's good. Or we're talking here about maybe a third party, or we're talking here about basically like there's pain in the situation of love for you because it's been toxic, or there's been negativity, or there's been something that, just was like an addiction for you in a way, like it was like a maybe codependent situation. But we do have here that the Wheel of Fortune, it feels like to me like it's saying like it's going to be a good thing for you in the end. Like it's good that you kind of experienced this because, you needed to. Basically, it's our path. Sometimes we just have things we have to learn, even though they're painful. So let's see what else we can get here. Okay. Did you guys hear me right now? I don't think you heard me because I didn't notice the speaker went to mute. I'm sorry. Did you hear anything I just said? Did you guys hear what I was just talking about? No. Okay. Okay. So basically, this could be an air sign. This could be a fire sign we have here. So that could be, well, I don't know. What's your zodiac sign? Or you don't have to tell me, but basically, this could have been a fire sign and and an air sign, which would be Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. So, it seems like either this was a person who was very fiery, but at the same time very rational, and not very emotional in their expression, right? It's kind of like logical more. So let's see. Or maybe this is like the approach you're supposed to take. Like it's your determination here. Oh, there's the water. So we also have water sign. So Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. It could be a person who was very supportive to you at one time. Okay. You said, yeah, I'm Gem and they're a Sag. Okay. So yeah, perfect. This is the Gemini, Sagittarius, and then we have the caringness that you guys had with each other. There is a there's a deliberate decision that you're going to be making here. A deliberate decision that you're going to be making here in regards to this. So let's see. You're going to be choosing love. Wow. So it's kind of like you have to You have to kind of just go with it. You have to kind of like do what's best for your love life, you know? Like if you want this, that's cool. Go for it. It seems like you're going to be going in the direction of love. But you're kind of afraid. It seems like you're holding on for dear life to this person, like they're just going to leave or something. Well, I guess that makes sense for a Sag, but also a Gemini. You guys seem to be like into, you know, variety. So I don't know, maybe it's just kind of your paranoia. Maybe you're just kind of paranoid that they're going to leave, but they're really not going to. You really don't have anything to worry about too much, you know? So does that make sense? Use your judgment, though. Use your better judgment. Because here I feel like there's a situation, you know, it's not something to really be afraid of. It's probably because your past relationships, you know, it seems like I don't feel that energy with them like there's something to be worried about. Although there will be changes here, and that's having to do with you taking action. So maybe you can take some action here once you use your better judgment. Okay, well, wait. Let's see what way you should use your better judgment. Okay, so talking about, you know, what is stability? So basically, like, whatever brings you more stability. If this person brings you stability, this person could be stealing money from you, or maybe you feel like they're hiding money, or you feel like they're like not being honest with you or something. So it's like if you feel like that, if that's true, if you feel like that, then you know maybe you should kind of distance yourself. You know, but if you don't feel like that, then this is talking about you and you like. I just feel like there's something hiding here, and maybe that's what your anxiety is about. I don't really feel like this person is someone to be like that you would have to like worry about their honesty though for some reason. Like it just doesn't feel like that to me. Like they're hiding something from you. So maybe it's just you feeling that way. To me, it doesn't feel like they're really dishonest. I feel like the better judgment thing is more about I feel like the better judgment thing is more about you know, you just having to have better judgment with your own self, you know, and just like not being so paranoid about things just because of past relationship. So it seems like the person's rather caring towards you. I mean, I think this is your own paranoia. I think this is like just you thinking that, because to me, it feels like the person's honest. It feels like you're kind of trying to like take a shortcut out. Maybe you're just not comfortable with this connection because it's so strong. You know, you feel like the person's really there for you. So the thing that I'm thinking is, you know, you're probably just wanting to push them away. You're hiding from yourself, your own self. You're like trying to sneak away without breaking up with the person because you're kind of uncomfortable. So you're kind of trying to create a situation that's like not really happening. That's just what I'm feeling from this. So I would say this person's honest with you. For some reason, it just seems to me, well, not for some reason, but because, you know, we have a lot of levels of stability here. This is heartbreak from before, but we have, you know, some levels of stability here. And this person does show up as the queen, or I'm sorry, as the king of cups. So basically here we're talking about, okay, this person's caring towards you and you feel that. You're going to be walking in the direction of love. I think you're just a little bit scared here. There's nothing to really be worried about. I think it's from your past relationships. And I think really you just have to look in the direction of stability. Don't ruin things for yourself. Don't, you know, take action and don't ruin things for yourself. Don't make things don't make it what isn't there. You know what I mean? And you do have a tower moment here too. So I feel like this is going to transform you. This is something that you've kind of been wanting to happen. You said that checks out. I've been a little leery of things. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, really, that's what I'm seeing. You know, you're a little paranoid. But it's not paranoia really. It's just kind of fear, you know, and anxiety from your past situations. But you know, I really don't think this person that you're with is any. See, okay, and you're showing up as the Knight of Wands. I think you're the one who isn't very committal. And so you're kind of wanting to end this. I feel like you're seeing this person like as something shady. You're trying to find something that's bad about them because you really just don't want to be with them. Because you're uncomfortable with someone being there for you like this. That's interesting. Does that ring? I don't know. To me, it feels like you're the one who's not. To me, it feels like you're the one who's non-committal. Okay. Well, go ahead and post your second question, Melissa, please. That is so funny. Yeah, it seems to me like you're pushing them away because you just, like, maybe you didn't even really realize that till now. I don't know. But. That's funny. Yeah. A little bit. So we're basically just waiting for Melissa to post her second question, you guys. We're doing donation readings right now, you guys, so I will get to the free readings after this, but right now, Amanda, okay, thank you. All right, so after Amanda, you guys, we will go back to the free ones, but we are doing donation readings right now, so please just sit tight, and thank you everyone who's donated. I really do appreciate it, and we'll get to you right now, okay, Amanda? Thank you. Thanks so much. Hi, Jyoti. I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but I'm sorry. Hi, thanks for subscribing. We're just doing donations right now. We're going to go back to the free readings in a little while after the donations are done. Thanks for coming. And RT, I don't know if you're still around here. I did tell you I would get you after these donations. I would do you first on the free one, so. So we're just waiting for Melissa. Career reading, please. Okay. Career reading, okay. Tell me about her career, what she needs to do in her career, what's going on there. Tell me what's happening in her career. Sorry, we got too many that fell out right here. So I'm gonna put these back. Getting a little sloppy with it. That's good. Okay, so it seems like you're in a profession that's kind of caring towards others or to where you're caring a lot, and that's brought you a lot of success here. What's the problem? Okay, you're feeling like you have to abandon it, or maybe you feel like something wasn't done right, like you were kind of abandoned, or you were kind of done wrong, or like left with nothing, like you weren't getting paid enough, or maybe you worked really hard and cared for people, because sometimes in caring professions that happens, like people don't always get paid so much but they're putting in so much work. I mean, for like not like a doctor, they are getting paid a lot, but I'm talking about like maybe social workers or babysitters, even, like they put in a lot of work too, and they're not always paid so much. So Maybe that's what we're talking about here. Like you were kind of left out in the cold in regards to what you offered to the table, but it wasn't exactly what you were expecting. So yeah, hang on to your money. Gotcha. Yep, exactly. Okay, and so it's saying hang on to your money. Okay, you're going to need to do that. Okay, it looks like there is something being offered to you here very soon. So, I mean, hang on to your money while you can, for now. But it seems like something is going to be coming your way, something you're more passionate about. Okay, so is that something you're passionate about, or do you have like another passion? Because it seems like something is coming your way that you're more passionate about, that you're more into than this now. So that's just what I'm seeing for this. Let's see what else is coming here. What does she need to know? Yeah, there is going to be an ending here. Sorry. There is going to be an ending here very soon. There's going to be some kind of drastic change. There's going to be big changes. But I feel like overall, this is a good situation for you. Like you've had a lot of success. You're getting underpaid, but guess what? That's about to change. You're about to, even if you continue to get underpaid, it's going to be now something that you really love to do. So it's going to be something that you are happy to be doing and you're happy to be there, You're really not, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. But then it seems like now there's going to be something that you are very passionate about. Maybe something you put on the shelf or something you haven't like done for a while, or maybe you've never even tried to do it. Maybe you just didn't think you could, but this is going to be a possibility now. And I say possibility because there's something that's coming in here that you're passionate about. But basically, it's not necessarily that thing you put on the shelf, but it could be, if there is something, or if you already had offers recently or something like that. I feel like this thing is going to be a good start for you, and there's going to be like a good chance that you'll enjoy it. I mean, well, you will enjoy it. That's what the Page of Cups is, and it's something that you're going to be doing probably for the first time. Even if you thought about doing it before, this is something kind of for the first time that you're going to be doing. That's why it's the Page of Cups. And then we have the Taurus card. There could be Taurus involved, or maybe it's something where you're looking up to a person. Maybe you're a therapist, or maybe this is how you're helping people still, but you're able to kind of like be an advisor more instead of like a caretaker. And of course, therapists would make a lot more money. I don't know if you have the credentials for that. I'm just saying, it seems like something where you're an advisor of some sort, or you're being looked up to for your expertise or your information. Yeah, you have a lot to offer that other people don't have. See, these people at the bottom, they don't have much, and you're offering what you do have. So you're offering information to people, I feel like more that's something that you're kind of passionate about, or something that you're kind of like being an advisor or a mentor, or like some kind of leader in some way, and people are kind of, they think that you know what you're talking about, basically, so, which is cool. So it seems like this is going to be a good thing for you. Pretty soon you're going to be able to do something that where you're going to be in a position of kind of like yep. And look, you're going to be overseeing a lot of people too. This is Aries, but the Emperor, you're going to be overseeing like maybe a manager of some sort. But it seems like there's a lot of people who need the information. They're going to be asking you for it, or they're going to be, your clientele is going to be large because you're this kind of like authority in the situation, or people look up to you. Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. Thank you. Okay, so Amanda, are you here with us? Oh, in case I have to leave for a while. Oh, my question is, what are wise? What are wise? Oh, please. Okay, sorry, I almost sneezed. In case I have to leave for a while, Amanda says, my question is, what are wise feelings and intentions toward me? Okay. Okay. What are wise feelings and intentions towards you? They do want to come forward to you. Let's see what the responsibility thing is. There could be a past connection, or maybe this is talking about like how far you guys have come. Like I feel like you've either known each other a while, or you're going to be going a long way together. And then there's going to be a change. Yeah, so hang on to your money. Also, this could be something where you guys build from the ground up. I feel like you guys will have something stable here just because I keep seeing themes of, building something and then like there being like looking back on something as if you guys have come so far. So it's kind of like either there's a past here or this is talking about like you guys will have time together to where you're looking back on it thinking like, okay, I've come a long way from this with this person. I think they do want to come towards you, even if there is a change or an ending. It will be something that you guys both feel like was worth it. So maybe it'll come back around. Maybe you'll get back together and feel like it's worth getting back together or something. Because to me, it kind of seems like, it's a good thing in a way. So it kind of seems, and you've gained something. So maybe you'll be able to come back together after that. But the main reason I feel like it's something where it's going to be longer lasting is because you guys are looking back going, look how far we've come at some certain point. So seems like there's going to be some time where you guys are spending together here. And then we have Virgo, Scorpio, Air, Cancer. So yeah, you guys might break up. There might be a time where you guys kind of like take off a little bit and then you're like, you might take a little time off and then you come back together like after you do some thinking about this, like after you do more like me time, self time. I keep feeling like this is like something where you guys are actually ending up together and then you're able to kind of manifest something later after you make some. So again, this might not be a change. This might not be an ending. This might just be a change here. And what we're talking about here is, basically you kind of like doing some me time, having to do some time to actually think about what you actually want, because for some reason, maybe you guys feel like it's just not what you want at the time, or you're just not sure, or there's some kind of like change to where you have to just like really focus on yourself. Like, maybe there is, some kind of a big, drastic change, even maybe a death. I'm not saying there is. Usually the death card isn't death. But I mean, a drastic change or an ending where you're having to look into yourself and actually like, analyze yourself and kind of like self-discover and kind of like figure out what your next steps are. It kind of sounds like there might have been a death, but I mean, not necessarily, but, just some drastic change where you had to kind of like find yourself again. So, and then you're going to be more able to manifest something after this. And I feel like marriage is a possibility for you guys. Yeah, see? You're coming back. Okay, because this is like the beginning of, somebody asking you out. But again, this would be after the case. So it's not like it's a beginning. But it's a new beginning. I wouldn't be surprised if the Empress would come out, but she's not here right now. But basically, I just see like, yeah, you guys will probably end things at some point, or maybe, just change distance. You guys are going to have that alone time there. But after that, you feel kind of like better to come back together and make something happen. So I'm seeing a lot about the future for you guys. It kind of seems like you guys will be a longer lasting relationship. And I'm just kind of feeling like different themes in that relationship and like phases of life. We have a lot of deliberate decision making, like decisive decision making here. You guys are kind of waiting for something. Like, don't do that too much, because basically here it's like, it's telling me like something is there and realized, but you guys are kind of like taking a while for that to happen. Like along with this decision here, maybe it has to do with marriage, getting married, actually getting married. It's like, you want to do this, you want to be together, but you're kind of waiting for something else to tell you that, because you kind of don't really feel like for some reason, you don't really feel like you know if that's the right decision. So let's see why that is. Again, waiting. You kind of don't want it to be disappointing. You don't want to feel like you're doing all the work yourself. Okay, so I feel like, if one of you is doing more work than the other, that's going to be a problem. That's going to be something where you're starting to think, like, this probably isn't worth it for me. I don't really know if this person's going to be able to keep up. I don't want to have to do all their work for them and everything. So you might start to just feel like, fuck, this is kind of a burden. I don't even know if this person's marriage material. But I feel like there's a lot of care there. So maybe you can kind of look past that, or maybe just talk to them about it. I mean, it seems like the person has enough care for you. Like, you guys should be good. I mean, if you're already considering marriage, well, you're not now, obviously, but the way this might go, to me, the way I'm seeing it going from now is like you guys will have a more serious relationship and maybe even consider marriage later on. But it seems like there might be a little break in between. So yeah, you said I was the first feel about you. Aw. Yeah, I definitely feel like they do have feelings for you. And then as we go into the future, there's kind of this strong connection that you guys are kind of wishy-washy about. Like, you're not wishy-washy about the connection, but you're kind of like, at certain points, you're unsure if you should kind of continue. But I feel like you guys will find each other again, and then you'll be together. I feel like this is a stronger connection that goes a longer period of time. I think they're going to want to come toward you now, though. That's what we were seeing in the beginning, right? They want to come towards you with the chariot here. So I would be expecting that very soon. Or maybe they've already shown that they're interested, but I feel like they are interested in you. And even further into the future, I feel like this is going to be something that kind of lasts a long time and goes back and forth, and you just can't, like, stop, basically. But I think it might be a good, like, something that's worth considering actually doing. I think it might be a good thing for you. It seems like kind of like a lifelong thing. Seems like a thing that you kind of do for a while, Is Archie still here? All right, so let's see here. I don't think Artie's with us, so let's just go for it. Oh, just did that one. That's funny. Just did that one too. Is Neelam still here? Neelam? Yeah, thank you, Amanda. Thanks for coming, and thanks for your donation. That seems like it could really be a relationship there that you probably are going to have for a lifetime. I mean, maybe not a lifetime, but it's seemingly a long time. It's going to be very significant. So, seemingly to me, it seems like it's going to be very significant, unless something changes that. But from what I see here, it seems like something that could last a while. Yeah, is Neelam still here? I don't think he is, but let's see. Let's go further. I'm just kind of going back and seeing, who's there. Is Pet still here? Oh wait, this is a new one. Okay. How does R feel about me? I'm gonna get a different deck because this one is just slipping out of my hands like crazy. Okay, so let's see here. Hi, welcome. Let's see what else we have here for you, or what we have here for you basically in general. We haven't looked at yours yet. Let's see. Let me get a different deck. Okay. How does R feel about me? Yeah. You can hear him. That's funny. My dog's snoring. I always forget that he does that. How does R feel about you, pet? Are they an Aquarius or are you an Aquarius? Basically, I have faith. They have faith in you. I think it's a good omen to the situation. They want to be with you, but they feel like you'd be a lot of work. I think that's probably what's holding them from communicating. I mean, for some, I think they like you, but they see like hope with you. But at the same time, they feel like you need a lot of help, or they need to help you a lot, or they need to be like kind of like a father figure or something to you. And it seems like they're kind of not talking to you right now, or there's a lot of distance between you. They're a bit cut off. They're a bit, detached in a way right now. Like they're just not really. It's talking about communicate. Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't the one. It was this one. But since the devil flew out too, there could be something that is taking a lot of their time right now. He said, I'm a Pisces and he's a Sag. There could be something that's just taking a lot of their time right now. And so, it seems like something kind of negative that's taking their attention. And that's why the devil is here. There will be an opportunity for communication. This could be a past life thing. This could be a thing that's made you feel certain, like we said, a father figure type character, right? So it's kind of like, or they feel like they're going to have to be. So that's why they don't probably, he said they're sad. So they probably don't really want that responsibility. But they do like you. It's just like, it's a big responsibility, to be there for someone like that. And then we do have this familiar feeling we have here. So maybe that's, talking more about you felt this way similarly when you grew up. And so you kind of look up to this person in a way. They have more to offer to you. But I don't know if it's going to happen with this person. I think they feel like it's just a lot of work, You could end up kind of sad here because you're not getting a person who's taking responsibility. They don't want to take responsibility. I mean, I feel like they just really don't want to, I think they like you, but they just don't, it's too much for them, because we have that someone needs to take responsibility and we're not getting that. And they really are in a position to like teach you or help you or something like that, or be a role model, but I don't think they want to be a role model. I think they kind of want something that's not as serious, and something maybe that they feel like they can't like just fuck up on completely, because that is a big responsibility, to be there for someone in that way who really needs it. But what's cool here is the Fool, because basically it's telling me that there is something new and exciting coming your way. Like there is something, that you should just take a chance on, that you should do something new and get out there and like have a good time. It's not really saying like this is all doomed to shit. It's just saying basically like you need to take a chance, and like not necessarily with this person, but just in life in general, like do something different, do something fun and new. Like don't worry about things so much. Maybe lighten up a bit. Don't be so serious all the time. I don't know. Because that's, I don't know. I'm just saying that because it's like the Fool is not really worried about things. There is a decision, though, that you need to make, and I feel like you don't know you can make that decision on your own. It has to do with a betrayal. There was a betrayal recently, or maybe you felt cut off by a person or left in the dust, like kind of like you're dead to them now. And I feel like you can choose to kind of not let it affect you in the way it has. Like you feel a bit blinded by it. Maybe that's why the Fool's there too. Because the Fool is blind to that cliff that he's about to jump off of. I feel like you really need to just like you need to not be blind to things. Okay, because with the Fool, he's about to jump off a cliff and his dog is trying to tell him like, don't jump off this cliff. What are you doing? And he doesn't even notice it, because what he's doing is trying to have a new experience and not worry about the past. Well, really with the Fool, he's the first of the tarot. So he doesn't have a past. He's kind of naive. So he doesn't know that, there's things to be cautious about really. And so, but in your situation, you obviously do. but I feel like you're turning a blind eye to that. And so I guess, what you could look at it as is the Fool's saying, there are things from the past that have happened. Don't forget about those things. Like, no, like learn from things that have happened, but don't feel so blinded like you can't make your own decision. Really, with these things that unless you take, if you take a blind eye to them, the things that you already have learned, then yeah, you obviously won't use what you know to help you feel more empowered to make decisions in your life. But with what you know, if you do use that and utilize it in the future to make decisions, then you should feel more empowered because you know these things and you can be more in control of your life because you can kind of protect yourself more or know what's out there. It's not like something you haven't seen before. So I feel like this reading is kind of telling you like you have a lot of hope, but I feel like you have a lot of like knowledge and you have a lot of like experience in a way, like in certain things that can help you, that you should be feeling more empowered. But I feel like you give that power away to people and then you feel like lost and you don't know what to do. But that's because you're just giving your power away. You need to make decisions for yourself and understand that you do have a choice. This is your life. And you have a lot of experience, you have enough experience to know what's best for yourself. And only you can really give yourself that. So I feel like you need to stop giving it away to other people or stop like looking for another person to kind of like make you happy. You know what I mean? Like I know a lot of us do that. But really this reading is saying like you could be more empowered. Like these things. It's just that you feel like you're not, you feel like you don't really. But you do. So just remember that, in the beginning too. Yeah. And again, the Fool comes out. How interesting. So it's really highlighting that whole, like, don't forget about the things you've learned. But this should make you feel better about, this really should be able to make you feel better about, making decisions for your life. Because like, what's best for you, It just feels like you don't, but you do. You do. And I think you should take a chance and do something, fun, maybe something you've never done before. But don't forget about the things you've learned. You can do this. You can do this. I feel like you're really kind of like not sure how to approach your life right now. And really, it's not that complicated. It feels like it is, but it really isn't. Like, that's the thing. Like, you just have this blindfold on right here, so you don't know. But you have all the power you need right there in your hands. You think you're holding cucumbers. No, you're holding swords. And you're going to rearrange someone's face if you take one move of your arm. So don't even worry. You have a lot of power. You're just not really seeing that. But I'm trying to remind you of it now. So hopefully you'll be able to, meditate, hermit mode it, use that. Take some time to think about these things that you've been through and what you've learned. And realize, yeah, I have been through a lot. So what am I tripping on? Like, I can do this. What do I want? Okay. So I'm gonna go for it. Don't worry about so much what other people want. I feel like you really just need to like do what you want now, and give yourself permission to actually live your life. Don't think you have to do what everyone else wants, and don't think that what you want is not important, because it's very important. It's very, very important. It's one of the most important things is to know what you want and go for it. A lot of people don't do that, or they don't know how, but I'm giving you permission now. So go ahead. Please do that for yourself. It'll be a lot more satisfying in life for you to go for what you want to go for. You can't live somebody else's life, and that's what you're kind of doing by wanting someone else to like lead for you. You can do this. Okay. Okay. It seems like you could be, to me, I feel like you're going to be moving for a person that you're with in a relationship. Like, you might not be in the relationship now, but it seems to me like you'd be moving for love, or like going in that direction of something you're passionate about maybe. But I feel like it's a lover. And I feel like they could be another Leo too for some reason. The Nine of Cups, to me, it feels like a Leo, even though it's water. It feels like a Leo. Another Leo like you. But it could be water because we're talking about Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces with the cups here. But, maybe the wands, that's the fire I'm feeling. I don't know. It just feels to me like a Leo for some reason. like also another Leo. We have you kind of like worried back and forth about your security, so that makes sense. So, maybe this is just a thought in your mind to be going this way, but it seems like you're headed toward that way. Like this is the direction you're taking, but you really are considering like what's best for you. Like, how do I make myself more secure? You'll have opportunities to do that. I think you're just kind of like worried about which one to choose because you have a couple options here. Do something different, do something new, do something exciting, something that you don't have to worry about much, something that you can like that really speaks to your wild side, with the Fool here. Something that really just captures your a new beginning for you, something that makes you feel excited. It could be something that you kind of like put down in the past. Let's see if you're going to get this job though. Let's see if this what you're asking about. Okay, yeah, we do see stability here. I keep seeing that. I keep seeing that being offered. A lot of work though. A lot of work. A lot of work on your back, and it's probably work that's, you're doing most of the work is the thing. Like you're doing most of the work here. It's not really like an equal or balanced thing. You might feel very stressed out about it. You might feel very stressed out about it right now. And it's probably going to be very stressful in general. Like you might have people that aren't willing to like do their end of the work or do their share of the work. Yeah, and you might end up feeling stuck in that situation. Tell me any kind of, could you go in this direction either way? Yeah, there's something you're not seeing about it clearly. What is that? You already know. Do you feel like anything that I'm saying, do you already pick up on that, or did you never think of those things? Or like, because it seems like with the High Priestess here, there's something that you kind of already, or you understand about it. And so, did I say anything that was coming to mind, or did that all seem like gibberish to you? Because to me, it feels like you kind of already had this feeling about something. Damn, you are stressing hard on this. That's what I keep seeing, is that there's a lot of stress on your part, but I don't want you to be stressed. If you can go in the direction of something that makes you like very passionate and very excited and something you're happy about, then I feel like that would be a better option for you, and you wouldn't be as stressed, because that's kind of what it was saying there with the Fool. It's saying like do something exciting and fun and that you're happy about, like you don't have to worry about as much. And this whole situation seems to be very anxiety, and very just stress. And I feel like you could really do something that isn't as stressful. You're going to be making a deliberate decision soon, so maybe you'll choose to do something, that speaks to your wild heart more, like in a good way, not in a bad way. But, it's up to you. I think that it's possible you could get this government job. It just seems like it's going to be very stressful for you. So, I mean, you could still get it. It's just that what I see is like you as a 10 of wands. So that seems to me like it's, you doing most of the work, and that would be very heavy load on you, of course, But it's not saying you won't get it. I mean, to me, I feel like you will, because it's kind of showing me what it would look like you being there. So I feel like, yeah, I mean, you probably will get it. It just might be very stressful for you. And you might be around some people that don't really want to do their work, their share of the work. And the Devil. So something you feel chained to, and it's toxic. Probably because of the money, right? Okay, I'm Virgo, he's my Scorpio. Or, I'm Virgo, is he my Scorpio truthful about his commitment to me? Let's see. Let me get the Romance Angels Oracle here. And we'll look into this relationship and see what's going on here. Tell me about this Scorpio person. So we have chemistry, strong magnetic attraction. Tell me the Scorpio person's commitment to this Virgo. Flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Calling in your soulmate, your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. Wow, okay, an attraction. You attract romantic love by enjoying this moment fully. I feel like if you're able to, like you guys, this is a relationship where you can kind of be yourselves. You feel very, like, it's very, you guys are very attracted to each other. There's a lot of attraction here. But also we have the soulmate thing. So I feel like, if this is somebody that you've kind of been wanting to be with, like, you feel like things are good, this is the person you want to be with, like, Oh yeah, no problem. I've been seeing you, asking this question for a while, so I just wanted to, I was like, let me go with that. Um, but it seems like there's a lot of attraction. It seems like there's, it seems like you've kind of been like visualizing a certain person you wanted to be with for a while, and maybe this person fits the bill. And if this person doesn't fit the bill, then it could be somebody else who's coming in. But to me, it feels like there's a lot of attraction, flirting, like I would have said that it kind of seems like it's about that more than about like it being, you know, uh, something like more serious, but very comfortable because yes, 15 years apart and finally together for 5 years, up and down due to kids. Okay, so it kind of seems like, there's a lot of attraction. That's what's like, keeping you guys kind of like pulled together. But at the same time, it's saying calling in your soulmate. So, I mean, it could be your soulmate. It's to me, it feels like if it is, then that's because you've been, doing a lot of manifesting, and then this person comes around. So, oh, interesting. Someone's wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Deception. It's funny because you say you've been manifesting, and then I say it's soulmate thing, but it says, listen, look at the bottom. Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. So I was thinking it could be a different person too. And it's funny because then deception's here. So maybe this person is all about attraction and it's really just about that for them. And then maybe since you're manifesting, you're calling in your soulmate literally. And so whoever you really want to be with, like not a type of person, but a relationship you want to be in, like you want to feel valued, loved, respected, manifest that, start thinking, praying, visualizing that, and that should come. And then we have romantic feelings here. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Yes, yes. It's something you need to it's worth noting that, if you manifest this, you can call it in. You know what I mean? Your prayers, affirmations, and visualizations help bring you together. I think you really need to start like manifesting somebody who's more healthy, like somebody that you actually like feel like is good for you. Like don't just think about like romance and stuff, but think about like a solid relationship. And then don't take no for an answer, like within your mind, like visualize it and it will come. I mean, we have here romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. You got to like take more serious, you got to take a more serious approach to that, you got to really like make sure that you're doing that and taking it seriously because your feelings are worth exploring and they're very real. You can't really shut them off. Even if you try to, you really can't. I mean, you can try, but it is important that you listen to your own heart, and you do deserve to be respected. So, I mean, just don't take no for an answer. Get what you need, and not in a selfish way, but just in a way that's like, get what you need, get what you deserve, basically. Thank you, Avanshini or Avashini. That's a cute name. That's a really cute name. I like that. And then I'm going to do this one afterwards, okay? So stick around. How does wife really feel for me? I'm your old subscriber. You too, Avashini. Sorry, I keep saying it wrong. Thank you. It's nice. How does Y really feel for me? Let's see. Okay, something's coming out here. And I think the thing that's coming out here is that they have feelings. You know, they see you as a lover, but they could be a Gemini. Or you could be a Gemini. And if you are, then I would say that for them, this is what's coming out, is that you're like, you are seen as someone of significance to them, that maybe they didn't see that before, you know? That's if you're the Gemini. Then I would say this is them having this kind of like wake up moment realization. Try not to like have your head in the clouds too much with this, because this person kind of does, and I feel like they're kind of seeing it as the like something that's like really great, but I feel like they do have options too, and it's just like make sure that you're not just one of the options. Like make sure they're actually going to choose you if they do. Like how do you do that? You just like, you know, you feel it out. I'm saying like make sure this person's like I guess you can't really do that for sure. I mean, but if you have any feelings about the person that's like they're kind of wishy-washy, I mean, pay attention to that. I feel like you could be waiting a long time for this to kind of manifest or come together. Somebody might be traveling. But then we do have somebody coming forward with the Knight of Cups and also the Ten of Pentacles. It seems like something stable. So it might take a little while for it to come together. But then maybe someone has to go abroad for a little bit or something. But then we see, or maybe they're going to be moving towards you. There's travel for some reason, but maybe you guys live far away from each other or something. But for some reason there's travel, and then there's the Knight of Cups. So I feel like, you know, it's going to take a while for it to come together. But then they're going to come forward, and Ten of Pentacles, you guys should have something stable, which is really cool, actually. Communication is going to happen soon, or there will be the opportunity for it to happen very soon. Like maybe a serious conversation. Somebody's waiting around for something. They want to find purpose and meaning in their life. So again, that could be why they're going abroad too, because someone's kind of lost right now, and they're feeling like they need to find themselves or find some kind of purpose or meaning. So maybe they just don't feel like they have much purpose or meaning, so they can't put life to this right now. But I feel like in the future they have more of a chance of doing that once they feel like they've, you know, gathered their stability more, and that's why the Ten of Pentacles is here, because in the future they're going to be more stable and they'll have more to offer you, you know. And maybe it is after they go abroad or after they travel for a second or just take some distance or something and have to kind of find themselves. It feels like, oh yeah, the Eight of Cups is here. That's why they're probably traveling. To me, it feels like they're trying to find themselves and they have to leave in order to do that. So it could take a while for this to come together, but I feel like it will come together at some point. You said waiting for him for 1 year. You said we are long distance. Yeah, it seems like he's having to find himself, or he's having to do something where it's keeping his time, you know, and he's trying to find purpose and meaning in life. So I feel like in you know, maybe, I don't know exactly the time frame, but here with Seven of Pentacles, it's showing like somebody waiting a while, like a long time kind of for something to grow, you know, however long it takes, however long that garden takes in this card, right? So for you, however long it takes, it's like you're willing to wait. But the thing is, like, don't wait forever. You know what I mean? I don't really like the Seven of Pentacles because to me, it feels like you're waiting instead of taking action for your own life and like making it happen. And with this situation, like, you can't make anything happen because it's up to him to make it happen because you do it. But if he's not going to come forward, you can't, you know? So it's like he has to kind of like, you kind of do have to wait just to see if he'll take action. But that's the thing. You don't have to wait. You can just not wait. But like, you know, you can if you want. I'm just saying. I feel like life is going to pass you by. But I do see it, you know, being something or coming together in the future. But it's just that, you know, you don't know if you know, if you think that's worth waiting for, it's really kind of up to you. So it's gonna take a while for sure for it to kind of come together, but it may. It probably, I mean, I see it coming together. It's just, you know, and then there will be something stable, but it's just up to you how long you want to wait around for that. And hey, maybe you won't have to wait that long, but it seems like it's not going to be like quick, you know. Like it's not going to be tomorrow. Is Shreya still here? And then we'll go with you, Disha, okay? Is Shreya still? Okay. Career guidance. Should I go after an artistic career or do what my parents want me to? I already know the answer to that. Because to me, do not go for what your parents want you to do if you don't want to go for what your parents want you to do. And I'm saying that because, oh yeah, that's my iPad died. Sorry, you can hear me though, right? Yeah, let me, I have it plugged in. I'm just waiting for it to kind of turn on and then I'll get the camera back up. It's like freaking my trademark. Always have dying computers. I don't know, it's been dying really quick lately. I think because I left it plugged in for a long time the other day. Like way longer than I should have, and I think it kind of fucked up the battery or something. Because now it's like dying very quickly, which sucks because you can't really replace the battery. I mean, you can, but I'm not going to do all that. So let's see about this career. There it is. Okay, we got it back. All right, so sorry about that. So let's see what's going on here with this job. This artistic job, right? Oops. These cards are getting old. All right. Tell me about this artistic job and if she should go this way or what should she do in her career? Like, what's going on? What do the cards want her to know about which direction to go? That's what starts happening when the cards get old, guys. They start folding in on each other and not wrestling right, but okay. What do you know about her career here? You can go your own way. Okay. That's kind of what the Emperor is saying, though. It's like he is an authority in something, and I don't really see him following anyone's direction. It seems to me like that would make you feel stuck if you did that. You should go in the direction of anything you want to do. I always feel that way anyway. Like, you're never going to hear me say do what your parents want because, you know, especially if you don't want to do it. I'm never going to say that. And I don't think the cards would either because this is all about your life and empowerment, and that's not empowering at all. So, I mean, already we see that, you know, this is happening. It's saying basically you're going to be feeling stuck in that situation. You probably already feel stuck in that situation. You know what I mean? It's like, I think you need to do something that is more, that you're in control of, you know, because this is your life and you're the one who's living it. So, like, you need to live your life. But, you know, the Emperor is definitely the one in control of his life and, you know, probably overseeing other people's lives as well. Here we have you not being able to let go of something. So it's like if you're able to, that's the thing. Like, you wouldn't be able to let go of this, I don't think. I think you would have to eventually do the artist thing because that's something you would not be able to let go of, even if you want to. And you'd have good luck in it. Look at that. I think you should go your own way with this. See, and you'd have money. You're probably really good at it. Yep, it's something from the past. It's something from the past that you've been wanting to. Sorry, let me move your question. It's something from the past. Oops, sorry. It's something from the past. With the Six of Cups here, it's something from the past that you can't let go of, and you're having good luck and money in it, so like you're able to be stable. Yeah, this is probably after a Tower moment, though, so probably what's going to happen here, yeah. Probably what's going to happen here is that you're going to end up doing what your parents want, right? And then one day something's got to give, and it's going to all break and crash down, and you're going to realize, fuck, nothing is working out the way I wanted it to, because you're going to have to make some changes. These little changes along the way are really important. And that's what the Tower is there for, because you didn't make these certain changes and you need to. So the reason that it's coming out is because it's going, boom, if you're not going to do it, I'm going to do it. You know what I mean? So everything around you might feel like it's coming to, you know, an end, or like things are crashing and burning around you, like nothing's working out. And that's because you're not living to your own vibration. You need to start like listening to what you want, taking action in the ways that you want, and stop looking at things in an unrealistic way. And what I mean by that is that you can find happiness and have a happy life for yourself with, you know, doing something that someone else wants you to do, because it's not going to happen. And really it's kind of unrealistic to think like it would, you know, it's not going to happen. So I think, you know, I'm very much about empowerment. And so I think the cards agree with me that this is not the way that you just asked the question. I already knew the answer, because never would that be a good idea to do something that you don't want to do, you know, no matter who's telling you to do it. And I know like some people's cultures are different and stuff, but even then, we're still human. We're all humans, and we all have pretty much the same human problems that other people have. I mean, not you know, exactly specifically every single one is all the same, but you know, most of us, all of us as humans, we have pretty much the same basic needs, you know, to survive. And so when we get all the other little details in there, things kind of get, you know, mixed around and things get different. Then that's how we have differences from other people. But in this way, I feel like, the same message is here for anyone. It would be, is that whatever you want to do in your life is most important. Like what other people want for you is really not going to be where your happiness is at, because you are the one who should direct your life. And so I feel like that's basically what it's saying here. Definitely go for what you want. Definitely go for what speaks to your heart, and definitely go for something that makes you feel good and helps you to wake up every morning and gives you purpose in life, go for it. Please do not put that on the shelf. That's where it's at right there, something that speaks to you, like a reason to live, it's important that you go for those things always. It's your life. Okay, will my Pisces return? Oh wait, Disha, are you around still? Sorry, I'll go back to you after Irvi. Is Disha still here? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, no problem, Shreya. I hope you I hope you do that. I hope you find your happiness and do whatever you feel you need to do to get there, But I think this artist thing could really be something cool for you. I really hope you do that. Good luck to you. And Disha, what are Amazed feelings for me? Will we reconcile? Did you ask this before? Did you ask this before? I think you did. I think you did. You did, huh? Did you? Did you? Disha, did you? No, I'm saying, did you ask this question before? Yeah. Let's change it up a little bit, because I don't want to, you shouldn't ask the same question just because eventually you're going to get an answer you don't really want to see. So, let's see. Let's see where they're at with you right now. Or let's see here. I'll use the Romance Angels Oracle. I may have used it last time though. Did I use it last time on you? You said, yeah, I asked this in some other live video before. Whenever I miss him, I check on tarot. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Eventually you're going to get an answer you don't like. You should only ask the same question, questions like this, maybe once a month if you can. Just because, you got to wait for some change to happen. You got to wait for some change to occur, or it's going to be the same and it might even be worse than the last time. Let's look if any changes have occurred between you guys, though, the energy between you. Okay, is that fair? Can we do that? I think that's a good idea. Let's do that. I feel you, though. I feel you. I do. I know what you mean. We all been there, Not to say, okay. The other night, my boyfriend was telling me he gave me a little insight. He was like, how you said before, someone was going through something and you said, yeah, we've all been through that. And he goes, don't you think it was kind of invalidating for you to say that? And I'm like, oh my God, I didn't even mean it like that. I totally meant we've all been through it. You're not alone, basically. This is you're, kind of supportive. I didn't mean it in a way of yeah, whatever, we've all been through it before, no big deal, get over it. That is not what I meant at all. So I just want to make that clear right now. But I just realized when I said that right now that I get what he means now. Yeah, I'm not saying we've all been through that, whatever. It's no big deal or something. I'm saying to you, I know I come off wrong sometimes, you guys, seriously. I come off maybe I don't care. I know no one's really said that. I feel like you guys know that I care, but or the people that have, been here, you guys know that I care, but it's I don't know. It's I've just kind of, sometimes I just, come off wrong. I don't know. Anyway, so you're yeah, I get it. Can we get back to the reading? All right, let's do that. So what's between you guys and the current time? What's between you guys and what's possible here still? Okay, communication, maybe. The opportunity for it. or there needs to be some kind of communication. What's between these two? Her MA and Disha. Aw, thank you. We love you too. Or we love you. I love you guys too. And I appreciate that. That's nice. Because yeah, sometimes it's just like it's kind of hard to be, it's not hard to be a tarot reader, but it's like it's nerve-wracking because I want to be like perfect for you guys, and it's like I'm never perfect, so it's kind of stressful, but like I know you guys don't care. It's just that like I know it comes off sometimes like I don't. Like that's, I don't know. At least that's what people have told me my whole life. It seems like I don't care, but it's like not the truth at all. I just hide it really well. My anxiety, I guess. Maybe I don't. I don't know. Some people see right through it, but this time will also pass. But at present, I miss him. I feel pure, and so if I can't check on him in reality, then I ask tarot. Right. No, I feel you. I get it. So, what's this communication about? Shut up. No, I'm not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Juliet. Okay, so what is the communication thing about? What's the opportunity here? What's between them? Sorry, Disha. Let's get to it, right? All right. Okay, yeah. Oh, yep. It is kind of what you're saying, though, is that you're going, okay, sometimes, like, you know, I have a weaker moments where I feel like I really just want to, you know, talk to them and stuff. And so I can't, so I asked Tarot. Here's the thing. You're seeing it in a way that's unrealistic right now. And the reason for that is because you're probably seeing it as all good when there are things about it that aren't as good. You know what I mean? Like you kind of, you're not glorifying. You're, you know, when people break up and they remember all the good times they've had instead of the bad times. My dad says, look at the bad times because, you know, and I always say they're an X for a reason. Look at the bad times because, you know, people, when they break up, they always want to look at the good times, you know, and that just makes it harder. That just makes it worse. That just makes it, you know, more hurtful. Like really, there are bad things about the situation and they're an X for a reason for whatever that is. So I really just feel like you need to kind of like take a leap of faith and like do something different and go for something different. Like don't do the same things you've done before. Like do something completely different, do something exciting, get out there, like get out of your head, you know, because I've been there before. I get it. You know, there's you know, there is that pain there with someone you miss, but you could just be taking too much time with this. Like you could just be in your own head. You kind of just need to get out and kind of like talk to people and like stop like thinking about it so much. Like you will, I'm not saying you have to get over it, but I mean, it might be a good language, you know, sorry, language. I'm looking at the comments. It might be a good idea to kind of, you know, to think about getting over it just because it kind of seems like it wants you to break free and do something different. And I feel like you're just looking at it in a way that's not really realistic. Like you're seeing it as all good or all bad, which obviously you're looking at it as all good because that's what you want to, you know, talk to the person again. If it was all bad, you wouldn't want to talk to them, I would assume. But here, another thing too is that you have a lot of options here. You have many options before you. And I think you could really, you know, go for something else. Go for something different. Let's see what else we have between you guys, though. I just see like breaking free of something and breaking out, you know, out of your comfort zone and doing something like fun and exciting that like kind of gets your mind off of it. Okay, we're kind of seeing here something sneaky, like a new beginning. You're trying to like shortcut or something. I feel like you're trying to take the fast route to like, but you're still thinking about this person. I don't think you're really going to be getting over this right now. I don't think you want to. And you're probably not going to. But the thing is, yeah, I don't know. Don't make any hasty decisions. I feel like you might do that as well. You might make a hasty decision. And I feel like it's having to do with the person. Like you might make a hasty decision and go and sneak for some reason something. Money, no. Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm feeling. I don't want to second guess myself. But maybe it's just talking about stability. What is the Seven of Pentacles? Or sorry, what is the Seven of Swords here for? What is the Seven of Swords here for? The devil. That's even better, right? Love. Okay. So tell me, is this person going to come back around? Like, why is this here? Judgment. 10 of Pentacles. Yep. Okay, right here. Disha, this is what I want you to hear, okay? Exactly what I was saying. Okay, we see the Judgment card. You got to start using that thing. You have a brain. You have the intellect. You have the experience. You know what's best for you. You know what's not. You know, you got to use your better judgment. You got to have boundaries. You got to see things as they are. Don't deny these things. Don't try to take the short route and see everything that's good just because you want it to be good. It's going to hurt you. You got to see the things that are bad. I mean, not to be negative, but you have to see what is there. Sorry, I'm looking at your comment. Yeah. So you gotta start seeing what is there, because if you don't, you're just gonna do the same thing over and over. You're not gonna like learn, and you have to do that for yourself for you to find happiness. Here's the thing: the Ten of Pentacles is the Ten of Cups is right here saying there is happiness in your life. Like you can have it, you can achieve this. This is a goal. This is what you should go for. But the thing is, you can only get it if you take responsibility. And the way you take responsibility is basically by using your better judgment, by seeing what's there and seeing what is before you, seeing how people treat you. Like you have to take that into consideration and understand that like what people show you, that is who they are. And that's what they're doing. That's what they're presenting. Don't take it and don't think like, oh, don't just think like they can be like, they have potential. To be a good person. It's like, no, they're not being a good person towards you, or they're hurting you, or they're not being respectful of you, or it's like, you gotta fucking get people that are respectful of you. You have to find your people, and this person doesn't seem like it. It seems like you're trying to forge something that, I get it. At one point it was something very connected, but now it's hurting you, I don't want to see you keep doing that. Yes, you do need to withdraw your energy. It's hard to do, but I mean, you can do it. I think you just need to get out there, do something different and exciting. Like do something fun, get out there, this is your life. You can't just like waste time on thinking about somebody, you know what I mean? And we all have been there. I'm not saying that I'm perfect. I'm just saying, so I get what you mean. It's just, I just don't want to see you do that to yourself, basically. I really don't want to see that, you just be like miserable with that. Yeah, exactly. Just, we teach people how to treat us. And if we show people that basically, that's what we think we deserve and we'll just take it, then that's what they'll give us. Why would they change? And they're not necessarily going to change anyway, but, definitely they're not going to change because we let them be how they're being toward us, if it's negative. Oh, yeah, Irby, I will get to you right after this, okay? But we do have a donation, so I have to go with that first just because I'm taking priority over those. I will go with you right away, though, okay? After that, okay? Promise. Promise. So, yeah, I don't see a reconciliation right now. If there is, because I'm not going to say there's never going to be one, because I never say that there's never going to be something, because I just don't know. I mean, everything can change at any time, so I don't want to say never, because I don't know that, At some point there might be. I don't see that right now, though, to be honest with you, Disha. I don't see it right now in this. And honestly, I feel like that's better for you, really, I do. But again, I'm not going to say never, it's never going to happen, because I just don't know that. So, but for right now, from the cards, I don't see a reconciliation between you at this time. But I think that would be a good thing for you, actually. I think you'll see that life can be really, life can be really fun and exciting, and you just have to get out there and find your thing. And this will pass. Like, I know, like, okay, have you ever felt like this about someone before? Maybe you haven't. But if you've ever felt so strongly about somebody and you thought like, fuck, I will never get over this, oh my God, and it consumed you, and then you did get over it, and you're just like, years later, you think like, wow, that was kind of like, wow, I was like really, and now I'm kind of just like, wow, I can't even believe I did that, so it's like you'll get to that point again, you know what I mean? it takes some time sometimes, you know? So, who's the person that donated? Somebody said they donated. Um, okay, I see you. Thank you. Um, that's true. Yeah, nothing is impossible. But the thing is, and it really is your choice. You can hang on to this forever if you want to. I just don't want to see you do that because you don't want to waste life, you know? But good luck to you. I hope you find what makes you happy. Pretty much. But that is up to you. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but you know, yeah, that's a good idea to make sure that the person's respectful of you. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, you can do whatever you want, but yeah, definitely. You're welcome. Thank you for your question. Okay, so how much will my meditation challenge improve my self-confidence and boundaries? I'm working on my chakras. So here's the thing. It really is up to you. I mean, I already know the answer to this question. But like I'm gonna look into it more, don't worry. I'm not just saying like that's it. But we're gonna look into the cards right here and see what the cards have to say about this. But that question in itself, it's like it really is kind of up to you, like how far you go with it. Like you will, you know, you will achieve what you need to achieve as far as I don't know about like self-confidence necessarily. It's not exactly, but yeah, I mean, in a way, yeah, for sure. I mean, once you understand everything in yourself better, like in and out, for sure. But let's see what the cards have to say about it. Okay. She wants to know about her self-confidence and about her boundaries. See, those are things that you have to learn. Boundaries are things that you have to learn and give yourself permission. And that will make you feel more confident right there. This is like a whole thing. This is a whole conversation we could have right now, but I want to look at what the cards say because I know that's why you're here. But Jesus, do I wish we had some time to talk about that? Yeah, no. Yeah, having boundaries will help you with your confidence for sure. But you got to give yourself permissions. A lot of times people like don't give themselves permission to have boundaries. They can't say no. They feel like they don't want to be mean. But sometimes like it's okay to be mean, and it's not even being mean is the thing. But it feels that way to people, so it takes them some time to set those boundaries. You're going to get walked on if you don't have boundaries, I'm telling you. So, I mean, being mean is better than getting fucked with. Really. But some people still can't do it, you know? But they can, they just, you know, feel like they can't. But let's see, what is the meditation going to do for you? What's the meditative experience going to do for you? What are the first things, like anything you want to tell her about this experience? Sorry, what it's going to do for her? What do you want her to know? What do you want her to keep in mind about it? What do you want her to understand about it? Okay. Yes. Okay. You had a broken heart probably at the outset of this, right? If not a literal broken heart from a relationship, I would say, you know, like pain in your heart. Like there was some sadness for sure. I mean, duh, but like there was like serious, like heartbroken. if it wasn't about a relationship, it could have been about like loss of a loved one or something, or a death, or maybe just dissatisfaction with life or something. But in a big way, I mean, this Three of Swords, like you felt like your heart was being torn, you know? And so I feel like it's going to rid you of fear and anxiety. And the cards want you to know basically like about your meditation, you know, about this whole experience that you're going through, that you're working towards. You know, basically it's like, I'm getting this picture of like you not having as much fear, you not having as much anxiety, or, you know, like you healing basically. And with healing, you're going to feel a lot less like this, which is basically anxiety, hypervigilance. It's not even like anxiety necessarily. I mean, it is, but it's more, that's just the surface layer. I mean, this is like getting prepared for somebody to hurt you. And that's hypervigilance basically, or like something or someone to like hurt you, or like something to, you know, go wrong, something you have to like be aware of at all times, like for what's going to happen that's bad. It's like this person in this card doesn't even think if, they think when. They think they know something bad's going to happen to them. And they're just always ready for it. And it's so exhausting. Like, it's really not though. When you're hypervigilant, you're not exhausted. I mean, you are, but you're hypervigilant. So you don't really have time to be exhausted. You know, you're just like aware, but it is taxing. And I feel like you're going to be a big support to yourself after this. Yeah, you really do. I think it's a great idea that you're doing this. It's a great idea because it really is going to help you to understand yourself more on a whole body level. And like, oh God, I mean, you're just going to really grow from it. You're definitely going to grow from it. As far as self-confidence, yeah, I mean, definitely that's one of the things that you will get. But I don't really see it as like self-confidence as much as, you know, self-understanding and self-love, basically, you know, support for yourself, love and care for yourself, like in a genuine ass way. Like there's no, like this, that's probably the best thing you could have done for yourself, really. Another thing is like therapy and just learning about boundaries, because some people just need the information. They just don't really know like how to do it, what to say. And once they have those words and those examples, it's kind of easier to put it into action in their own lives, because it seems like a complex thing, but it really isn't that complex. Understanding yourself though and what you're wanting in life is going to be one of the most important things you can do, and give yourself permission to do, is actually take control of your life, because it is your life and only you can do that, you know. And so no one's going to do it for you. Everyone around you, no one cares as much as you do about you having a good life. Like, you know, it's your life. You're the only one who really is going to make sure that happens, or doesn't. No one around you is going to go, look, you know, why can't you just give yourself a good life? Like, I want to see you. You know, maybe some people will tell you they want to see you happy, but really they're not going to like invest that much time like you would need to do, you know? So do it. This is, yeah, you're not going to be as much like that. You're not going to be like that as much anymore, because you're going to look around, you're going to see life, and you're going to go, and you're going to see yourself in life, and you're going to say like, okay, I have a place here. You know, you're going to feel more like you belong, is what I feel like, you know, like you have a place and you know where you're going. And so it's not so confusing. You don't feel as lost, and you don't feel as what's the word I'm looking for? Well, broken, basically. You know, it's going to feel like you don't have to worry so much as, you know, about everything, because you know yourself now and you know your place here. And it just feels a lot more safe in a way. You know what I mean? Like this is not a person who feels safe. This is a person who feels like they're not safe. And you, I feel like this whole meditation thing is going to really help you to care for yourself more, understand yourself, and be your own protector, and feel more like you're able to do that, you know? And feel a lot less fear and a lot less broken. Like almost like you just see yourself like in a way that you haven't before, you know, like in this world, you have a place. That's the best way you can put it. I don't know how else to explain it. It's like you just have a place here now. And it's more secure because of that, you know? You're not so like alien feeling, or like maybe you don't belong here, like you don't know where you belong here, you know? And like, but you're giving yourself the permission to feel that way. Like it's not like you need to search for it. It's like and it's not like anyone else needs to tell you or give it to you. Like after this, you'll be able to see like you feel that way because you feel that way about yourself, and you don't need anyone else to like confirm. You know what I mean? Like you just know, like that you have your place now. That's what I'm getting for that. But let me know what your second question is, okay? Did that make sense to you? The screen went black again? Okay, so Chem, will I get the job, the new job I applied for? All right, thank you. Will I get the new job I applied for? Are you still here, Irvi? Just checking on you. Okay, so Kim, I cannot do yes or no. Well, I don't do yes or no question or answers, but we're definitely gonna look into this for you. So let's see what's going on here with this new job. Okay. Let's see what's going on here with this new job that you applied for. What? I just burnt my hair, girl. Oh my God, I don't even know where I burnt it. I don't want to look right now. I just hope it's still not I just hope it's not still on fire. Because that would not be good. I don't think it is, but shit, I hope it's not. Okay. So let's look at this new job for you. Yeah, I did. You didn't see me right now bend down and in front of the candle, and it kind of, yeah. And then I smelled burnt hair, and I was like, fuck. Okay, so this job here might require some competition because it seems like you're kind of like fighting. Okay, Felix, that's not going to start to happen. Okay, go. That's Felix, you guys. What is on him? Why does he have all those scratches like that? Anyway, so you're going to probably have to fight for the position. You know, I see it being like kind of, yeah, even more so. There's some, yep. And you're going to have to collaborate with others. It could be a job that other people are applying for. Like, well, obviously, but a lot of other people, I mean. Not like a lot, but I mean, it's not, it could be a lot or not, but I'm saying what it is you have like a lot of competition here. It's not just you. And you're kind of having to see that now. You're kind of having to show your worth. But again, it keeps, for a lot of people tonight, it keeps saying take responsibility for your life and your happiness. Like you have to do what you have to do. And so basically I see that there's hope here, you know, there is. I think you have what it takes to get this job. I do. But it's going to require some cutthroat competition. So make sure you're able to do that and don't feel bad. You know, don't be like a shitty person, but I mean, do what you need to do. Show your best self. Don't hide yourself or feel like you like undervalue or underplay like what your worth is, because again, there are other people who want this job. There are a lot of other people who are going after it. Well, maybe not a lot, but again, the competition that's there, it's fierce. And so you kind of have to just like know that you have to put your best self out there. And you really have to show up, okay? You're going to be waiting a while for some information to see if you got it. Oh, wait. You're saying, okay, yeah, you did apply already, yeah. So this is you waiting now for the next steps to happen, the green light. So, has it been a while since you heard back from them? Because I feel like you're kind of, or if it hasn't been a while since you've heard back from them, because I feel like either they're like, you feel like, okay, what the fuck's going on? Like they're kind of closed it off to you. If not, if you just applied for this and it hasn't been a while, then I would say what this is talking about is like, basically you're not going to want to get like the offer that they're giving you. You're not going to want to take it. Like you're not giving or taking any offers here. Like you're just, what's being offered to you is not enough, or for whatever reason, you just don't want it. But you do have anxiety here about what? Your heart again. So you just don't want this to ruin you. You don't want this to be a bad thing. Yeah, you applied yesterday. Yeah. So it's not, so obviously, yeah, it's talking about like this thing that would be offered to you. It wouldn't be enough. I feel like you need to kind of just take a chance anyway, like stop being so stubborn about it. Like, but for some reason, you're kind of scared that it could be a bad thing for you. I don't know if you feel like you start to notice it's a very fierce, like, you know, job or like the people around you or something. You just don't want it to like ruin your heart. You feel like it could be a really bad thing for you. But for some reason, you're kind of worried about it. Like, let's see why you're worried. Let's see why you're worried. For some reason, it says it's going to reunite you with your heartbreak. So why would it do that? Would it be the person or the situation? You feel like it's going to ruin you? I think that it's safe to say you're looking at it in a in a way that's unrealistic. Like not unrealistic, like you're being stupid or like crazy or like really like why are you even thinking that? No, it's like you have a reason to think that. It's just like you're tripping a little bit, you know, like you know, it was saying like you're worried about being reunited with this Three of Swords. And so I don't know if it's a person that gave you the Three of Swords that made you feel that way, or if it's just like a, you know, you just worry that it'll get you back to that point for some reason. For some reason, something gets triggered in you that you feel like this is not going to be good for me. And so you don't want to take it. But I feel like you have a lot of different options, but at the same time, you're kind of seeing it as more dramatic than it really is. Like, I don't think anything will lead you back to that thing, you know? I want to do my passion alongside pursuing my passion. Well, you know what I always say is I think that that's a good idea if that's what you want to do and you're passionate about something. Some people aren't passionate about anything. They don't know what to do. You have passions, so go for them, you know? Like, why wouldn't you? I should take my own advice, but it's like, it seems like it's so clear to me, but it's like, no, I have the same fucking issues as everybody, you know? I'm not perfect, but it's funny. Oh, okay. You're like, I want to do my passion alongside this job. Then do it. Then do it. You're worried. Okay, maybe that's what the heartbreak is too. Is that you kind of felt sad. Why? Because you weren't pursuing your dreams or something? Is that what it was partly? Remember the sadness you told me about? Was it because your life wasn't going the way you wanted it to go? You weren't doing the things you really felt good doing. So yeah, I mean, you're kind of worried that this job will take you away from doing that. And so that leads to sadness again. And so here's the thing. Do it. Do both at the same time if you need to, you know, if you can. Like you have permission. You have permission to do what you feel is best. You know what I mean? Do it. Like what's stopping you? What is stopping you? Yeah, it was a whole bunch of things. Oh, I'm sure it was. Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah, definitely. Definitely with the Three of Swords there, you know? Definitely. So don't let that happen again. I mean, really, like, you can control that. Like, you're, like, worried that it will get back to that point of you feeling like that again. But really, I don't think it will. I think you'd be surprised. I think you're just kind of looking at it negatively. But, I mean, it makes sense, I guess, that you're doing that because you're kind of just worried because it was a big fucking thing. It was, like, very sad and very hard for you. But, you know, I think that you pursuing your passions will be something that will prevent that from happening again. You know, for sure. Really? You want to ask 2 more questions? I mean, yeah, if you want to. Of course. I mean, of course you can. I'm not going to, like, say no. You know, you would have to donate, obviously, but I think you already know that. But, yeah, I'm not going to, like, say no to you. If you want. I mean, if you're trying to pay for a question, like, I'm not going to tell you no. Like, no, go fuck up and find somebody else. No, of course I will. But, you know, I guess that's fine that you asked because I think I do say that 2 questions per person. We will get to you right after this one, though, Irvi, okay? Right after the next 2. Sorry, Irvi. Well, actually, let me just do Irvi real quick while you're doing that, Kim. And then we'll get back to your questions, okay? So, Irvi, if you're still around, can you please let me know what that question was? Because I totally, yeah. Yeah, just go ahead and post your question, Irvi. And let's look at it. Cinderella, I'm going to do you really quick while we're waiting on Irvi. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'll do you right after this, Cinderella. We'll just do these. And then Kim. Okay. I can't do yes or no's, Irvi, but let's see what this Pisces person is feeling. What's this Pisces person feeling for you now, Irvi? They don't know. They're back and forth with you. They have, they're juggling. Let's see what they're juggling. Yeah, I think they are having a hard time letting this go. I think they're having a hard time letting this go. And they could be spying on you, like, like your social media, or like asking people about you, like not directly talking to you about you, but, looking at things about you, like in a, like non-direct kind of way, and so, they're definitely not like approaching the situation in a straightforward manner. They're kind of just like, they're kind of like trying to figure out things without like talking to you about it. So it's kind of confusing, but I do think that this person does think about this, and it's hard for them to let this go, really. Like they want to move on, but they just can't. And so maybe that's what they're juggling here is like they want to break from it, and they've tried. Right? Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm kind of confused too. But let's see. He's tried to break from it, like the energy of it, but it's just he can't. For some reason, there was this attachment. There's still love there, believe it or not. There's still a lot of love there. So let's see what this Two of Pentacles is here for. Well, I don't see why he's not coming to you either. I really don't. I guess he's just juggling. But what is he juggling? I mean, what we see here. Well, okay, he's juggling the stability and the taking action, right? These opportunities. He's had many of them, and he'll have more. But the thing is, you said you talked to him, but he was so closed off. Yeah. So let's see why he's closed off then, because, I'm kind of wondering as well, like, what is holding him back? What's holding him back from communicating with her? He's looking at the negative. He's looking at the negative, and he's not seeing as much the positive. He feels that this is more of like a attachment that he can't break from, rather than something that he wants to pursue. It's something that is kind of like, that might sound like kind of nice, that like he's like having a hard time getting over you, but in a way it's kind of hard for him. Like he wants to, but he just can't. It's not really a thing that he wants to do. It's more of like a thing that he can't stop doing, So it's like, it's not really what we would want. Like, it's not really a person that, like, we don't want somebody to like fear losing us. We want somebody to want to be with us, right? So that's kind of the thing. It's like he's not really enjoying himself in this energy right now. He's kind of looking at it negatively though, and there is still positive there. So I mean, it's not that he's really, he really can look at it in a different way. But he sees it in a negative way. So I think you kind of already know why the High Priestess there is intuitively knowing. So it seems like you kind of maybe have some kind of feeling about like why this is going down, or like what he's feeling, or like, why he's feeling that way. Maybe you don't, but it's probably because your intuition is a little, it's probably because you're probably right actually, but it's because of his action or his lack thereof that it's kind of like confusing. You don't know how he feels, because it seems like the way he's acting, like he doesn't feel this way. But I would say that that's why you don't really have the intuition, and you don't believe it anyway, but you probably already kind of feel what it is. It's just that he's looking at the negative here. What's the Fool here for? Yeah, I do. I think you will reconcile. I don't want to say that because I hate giving you false hope or something, but really, this is the reunion card. So here's the thing though. Stop worrying about it. You're consumed by this, and you need to stop worrying about it so much, and it'll happen on its own. But don't, yeah, I know you can't, but you can for a second, okay? You got to just trust and go with it. You got to just go with life. And seriously, like, it will come back around. Like, that's not a guaranteed 100% for sure, okay? And I'll tell you why. It's because we all have free will. So tomorrow, what if you just decided, hey, I'm not going to actually go for it, and then the whole outcome would change. Okay. So from this period now, from what you're feeling in the whole situation, this is, what I'm seeing, but I don't want you to worry about it, because the Fool here, it's going to happen sporadically. It's going to happen on its own, and it's going to happen when you're not worried and when you're not thinking about it. So you got to just let it happen. Honestly, like in this reunion, it doesn't have to be meaning that you guys will be together again. It could just mean that you guys will be civil. You guys will come back together in some way and discuss things. I mean, but you know, he's not sure what he wants right now. He doesn't know what to do right now. I wouldn't count on this happening like today, tomorrow. Okay. Just know that you got to stop worrying about it. If you fixate on it, it could change the whole outcome too, you know, because this is kind of showing this carelessness, this like not really thinking about it, this kind of like not worried about it thing is when it happens. That's when this reunion happens. So just keep that in mind. You know, try to get yourself in that kind of mindset of like, I'm not too worried about it. You know, I just trust that it's going to happen. And, you know, again, it might not mean it will be like it was before. It's just showing a reunion of some sort, a gathering, coming back together and, you know, at least discussing things, right? And being cool with each other in some way. So, I mean, you guys will at some point do this, but it doesn't mean it's going to be how it was before. I don't know exactly what it's going to look like, but you can't be worried about it so much. You can't like fixate on it and you can't try to control the way it happens and all that, you know? You kind of have to like not do that if you can. And I know it's hard. So, okay, so I'm gonna do Cinderella really quick though, and then we'll go right to you, Kim, okay? What's coming towards you in love, Cinderella? Damn, girl, look at that. You are gonna have a connection here. Oh, with a Capricorn or a toxic person. Someone from your past. Someone you've been waiting for. And it's gonna be good this time. Wow. Why is it gonna be good? What is this? Why? What does that mean? Okay, you're waiting for some kind of communication, for him to be cooperative or communicate with you. Okay, it's not necessarily someone from your past. I mean, to me, it is someone from your past. It's a thing you can't let go of. What is the Seven of Pentacles here for? Okay, so here's the thing. When this comes back around, it's going to be because you're stable and you're able to take care of yourself. You're in a position of you feel like you don't need him. And that's why it happens, okay? Or her, I don't know. You know, it could be a girl. I mean, whatever, you know, your sexual orientation is, I don't know. I'm just saying there's no like gender here. I'm just saying, you know, it could be, you know, whoever it is, whoever this person from the past is. It's been taking a long time, but it's because you need to grow yourself first. You need to get more stable within yourself. And once you do that, then you'll be able to kind of have a better chance at collaborating with this person because you're not going to feel like you need them. That's when this thing takes place. That's when this thing takes off. Okay, so that's what I want you to know. It's like you have to be a lot more stable in your own self before this can really come back around. You know, it's like there's always something we have to do, right? It's not just like it's going to be given to you. It doesn't really work like that. I mean, sometimes it does, but most of the time it doesn't. Okay, so just know that it's like you're waiting around. You got to take action, and you got to change. You got to be in a empowered position for this to work best. Okay, so Kem. Go ahead and post your questions, Kem. Kem. Is that your name, Kem? Or is it Kem something? Or is it just Kem? Where will I be a year from now in terms of self-confidence, self-love, and boundaries? Okay. Honey, I think I kind of just answered that question for you. I want to get to a question still because you donated for sure. But I'm just saying, like, I can explain to you again, like, kind of what I was like, because I know that the answer to that question already based on the first reading. So let me just explain really quick, but then I want you to still ask a question, okay? So what I saw was you're going to be feeling a lot better, first of all, but you're going to be feeling more empowered, like self-confidence, self-love, and boundaries. Well, I guess we could look at those specific things. But to me, I feel like, yeah, it's going to be all the way around a lot better. I mean, but it is up to you. Like, if you just stop, like, again, if you just stop tomorrow because of whatever reason, like you just stop doing it, you feel like it's not important anymore, obviously that outcome will change, you know? So from right now, you're so passionate about it and you're into it, you're doing it, and you're gonna, you know, you plan to keep doing it. So with that in mind, this is the outcome. But if you do change that, then your outcome changes, just like everybody else and whatever we're looking at, you know? So let's look at this. Hi. So let's look at this. For your self-love, self-confidence, and boundaries, specifically. Is she going to be a more confident person? Like, what can you tell us about that and her boundaries? Show me the person that she is after she's a year from now. Tell me the person she is, considering you know, all the work she's done with her meditation and her self-discovery and self-love. Tell me the kind of person she is. If she continues on this path a year from now. Oh, if you want to change it, yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I mean, it's up to you. I just thought like I'd give it a try, but I really don't mind. I mean, you donated, so it's your question. If you have another question, that's fine too. I mean, I really don't mind either way. Like, it's really up to you. I really want you to, you know, get the question that you want answered. So for sure, definitely change it if you want to, okay? Like, I don't mind at all. I don't mind. And thank you, by the way, for the donations again. Let me just say that for sure. I don't want to like disregard that. I'm appreciative of that. Have I met my future husband? Wow, you got some good questions here. Okay, so I can't answer yes or no's, remember, but let's I'll get and remember too, we don't know if you'll have a future husband for sure. We don't know if you'll ever, like tomorrow you could just decide fuck getting married ever, and you might not ever do it. So let's look at like your most significant relationship that will possibly lead to marriage, right? Like the one that would lead to marriage if you're going to get married, right? So we're going to look at that relationship, and then we're going to look at what this person's characteristics are, and you can kind of decide whether or not you think you know the person, okay? And we'll try to get a sign too. That's how I do things with that, you know, because I can't answer yes or no's, but well, I probably could try, but I don't. Nothing is really ever a yes or no, I feel like, unless someone's dead, then obviously, you know, it's like, but I just feel like, you know, because anything could change. I don't want to just say never or always, you know, unless it's up to you. Like, you will always do this because it's you can choose what you do or don't do, but you can't choose like what happens really, like for sure. So it's like, that's when I'll say always or never, but not when it's about like relationships and events, you know? Okay? So this person. I feel like this happens, you do have somebody that coming in here, but this person could be a Sagittarius. They could also just be a person, if not a Sag. I mean, that's one sign here, but it could be a person that brings a lot of harmony to your life and balance. And then we have somebody, well, basically willing to work hard for you. I feel like this is the beginning stages. Like they're willing to work hard to get your attention. You know what I mean? And they want to, like in the beginning, it's kind of like they're working very hard to kind of get you to date them, basically, but you're not doing that right away, you know. But they'll wait a long time. They'll wait as long as it takes. Here with the Seven of Pentacles, they'll wait. He said, damn, not a Sagittarius. Well, it doesn't have to be, but that's what that card is right here. But it doesn't have to be a Sag, but I mean, it very well could, okay? So, but, you know, the Temperance card also just means, like, there's balance, harmony, you know, and basically, like, you know, basically just balance and harmony. Like things are like at peace in a way. You know, it's like this person doesn't want you to be stressed. I feel like they have this like calming presence, or they at least like that's what they're, you know, providing. Like that's how you kind of would feel around them, or that's what they're, you know, that's their kind of like energy in the situation, which is a lot different than Sagittarius. I wouldn't really describe them that way, but that's, you know, that's the Temperance card. It's like this, you know, it's just a presence that to me feels like the way I could explain it would be like just harmony, you know, instead of like chaos, like there's no, like there's balance, you know, and there's just like, it's just, it feels good, you know, it feels better. But here we do have, you know, somebody willing to wait, but they're going to want to take action. They're going to want, okay, also I have Scorpio, but they're going to want to, you know, they'll have opportunities to take action. Like I said, they're working very hard to get your attention. So what's the change here? Okay. Why is the Three of Swords here? The change here, there's a drastic, okay, so this person will wait, but, and they want to take action, you know, they're working very hard at trying to get you to date them. Then there's this drastic change here, or this is Scorpio, but this is talking about maybe there's a drastic change. Unless you know a Scorpio that's broken your heart or something, but basically they want to get your attention. Then there's this drastic change, or there's an ending. Maybe that's why it hurts you, but this is the thing. It's somebody who you would be likely to marry. So, I mean, I don't see, it can't mean an ending unless it's an actual death, but I never see the death card as an actual death. You're waiting for what? You're hanging there waiting for what? This person that she gets with, this person that she marries, if she does. You're waiting, okay, self-discovery. Self-discovery, self-awareness, self-reflection. And then you're having to find yourself again, get your stability. It could also be talking about material items. Why do I feel like it's kind of like a death? Because get this. Okay, I never feel like it's death with the death card, but because of all these beings here, the Hanged Man is like, you're waiting for more information, you're waiting for like something, some enlightenment, you feel kind of stuck in a situation, and then you're looking, the Hermit, it's like you're trying to self-actualize, you're trying to self-reflect, you're trying to like find yourself again, and like hear yourself out and know what you're trying to do, like connect with your own self, because you're feeling a bit lost is what I feel. And then, you know, this is really like you're on the hunt for some purpose in life. Like you're kind of feeling lost. Like I feel like you're kind of needing to take a step back and like really reflect on your situation, because it's just so troubling to you in for some reason. You know, to me, it feels kind of like what would happen after you experience a death of somebody that you're close to. You know, it's like you're kind of feeling lost. You're kind of looking for more information, some enlightenment, some hopes, just any shimmer of fucking, you know, understanding of what you should do or what needs to happen, you know, where you're going. And so then you're going to do this like self-reflection hermit mode where you're really trying to figure out like what you're trying to do, like self-reflect and just know like what's the best thing for you right now. Buzz is trying to just sit on the cards right now, but okay. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Okay, so but yeah, so then we have here you really trying to like go and search for purpose and meaning, and so it kind of feels like you're feeling lost. And then here, even somebody focused on material items, it could be talking about you know, the estate or something. I mean, to me, that's really kind of like, I've never seen something and felt like that. Like I've never really felt like that made sense, like it was a death, but in that situation right there, I kind of feel like it is, which is sad. But I mean, it might just be part of the path, because again, you know, you're seeing heartbreak and you're seeing, so maybe it's talking about not the death of him. Maybe it's just talking about the death of someone else close to you, one of you. And so that's, your heart's broken because of that. It doesn't have to be the death of that person. It could just mean like the death of, and it doesn't even have to mean death. Okay. Let me just, because I've never seen that before. I don't really see it like that, but like I never see the death card as death, but like that kind of seemed like it was like a serious change. But since this is going to be the person you're with, and if you do get married, it would be the person you'd be married to, then I don't think it's you guys breaking up or something like that, like causing a rift between you, but there's a lot of pain there because of some kind of drastic change or ending of some sort, which of course could be a death. So let's see more about this person. Well, let me get my other deck because it has signs, like zodiac signs. I'm so excited. In a couple days, I think I just ordered another deck. I'm pretty sure I did. And in a couple days, I'm gonna get it. Oh wait, no, I didn't. Did I? I don't even remember what I ordered because I ordered so much shit the other day, like $100 worth of shit on Amazon, like because it was just like cool stuff about tarot and astrology. But I don't think it was a deck. I need to get a deck that's like, oh, you know what? No, I got my own deck. I got one of those blank decks, and I'm gonna put the zodiac signs on them, I think. I'm just trying to create all of them. It kind of is taking a while, but here, let me show you the one. Sorry, I'll get to this. Don't worry. I just want to kind of show you this really quick. Or, we'll save that to the end. Let me see if I can get a zodiac sign, though. This is the Celestial Tarot. Let me see if I can get a zodiac sign of this person. Can you give me the zodiac sign of this person, please? Of the person this would be in her life that she is close to and maybe gets married to. I see Pisces. Let's see what else. Give me the zodiac sign of this person. Four of Wands. The person from your past that you reunite with. Is there a Pisces from your past? You don't know. Libra. And I feel like it is somebody that you know, just because it's talking about Nine of Swords. Like there was stress there, and there's going to be the opportunity to have a conversation with this person and set things straight. But also, I feel like it's a Libra. You said there's an Aquarius. Well, I mean, Ace of Swords, but Eight of Pentacles. Working very hard at what? Four of Swords, putting it to rest. Yeah, I feel like you need closure with the person. So, okay, if this isn't a Libra person, I feel like it is, though, just because that's one of the signs coming out here, and that's Taurus. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, you can't even see the cards. Stupid. Okay, so it's showing, let me just break this down. At first, we're seeing Nine of Swords, which is showing stress. Like, you can't get over something, like something's on your mind. It's just, oh, and look, at the top of at the top of Four of Swords, Pisces. That's funny. But okay, so it's like something you can't really get over. It's like something very stressful, keeping you up at night, feeling like you just fucking are stressing over it, and just it's hard for you. And if it's not throughout the night, it's on your mind constantly. So it's just very burdening. And then we have Ace of Swords, so it's like communication. You'll have the opportunity to do that or have some kind of clarity about something. And Justice, so it's like something being put, you know, to rest, like something like being made right, like maybe closure or understanding or some kind of communication about, like, even if it's not with the person, it seems like it's more about like you understanding and getting some kind of like, you're going to be at peace, like at rest with it. You know, it's like justice will be served and the karma will be, you know, completed, and, you know, whatever it is, it's like things will be made right, you know. And but you're working very hard at putting it to rest. It's like something that you really have been trying to kind of put to rest for a long time, and this whenever, you know, this thing. So it's like, or this person, the situation between you. So I feel like it is someone from your past, just because, or someone you know, because it seems like there's some kind of thing going on there. But of course, you know, maybe it's not talking about somebody you know. Maybe this is the future. This is what happens later on. But you know, identifying information, this is what we're getting now. So, but when Taurus came out, I kind of thought, okay, is it a Libra? Because it seems like, you know, here you are. But then again, it could just be a Libra from the future, because the Hierophant card, that's the Taurus card, but it also means marriage a lot of times. So maybe this is, the person is a Libra, you know? It seems like it's coming, up like about the situation. Like, I don't know, I just feel like it is a Libra. Like, just be on the lookout for that. Apparently you don't know them, but I would look at your exes. I don't know, maybe it's somebody that you didn't date in a serious way, but it's like a person that had significance, or there was some kind of situation, and maybe you just don't know they're Libra. I'm feeling strong Libra energy here, but let's see. Anything else? Any other signs you want us to think about or take note of? Or what is this person's sun sign, please? Two of Cups. There it is. Which pile do you want, hun? One, two, three. Oh, it smells so good. Two. Okay. A number 1 out of 11. Two. Six of Wands, Prince of Swords. Mutable air, Gemini. Mutable air is Gemini. But it's somebody that you, yeah, I'm getting it's someone from the past, and I'm getting it's somebody that you have distance from now, that you maybe had to like distance yourself from, or they distance themselves from you, but it's like travel away, like from like getting away from something. So I feel like it is someone from your past that you've had that you aren't with anymore, because it keeps coming up about this theme of you know, someone not being able to get over it, or someone, and then the whole thing about wanting to get over it and trying to put it to rest. You know, it's something from your past, I feel like, for sure. Like, it can't not be, because it just keeps coming up about things that you're trying to get over, things that you're trying to get over and get past and get through, and like this is something that's troubling you because it's happened, like, you know, it's been something you want closure and justice from. So, I mean, that could just be what it was talking about with the Libra, with the Justice card, was that you wanted just justice, but I just feel like it is someone that you know, yeah, that you've had a past with. And it would be somebody that you really And Aquarius is fixed air, so it's I'm not seeing Aquarius here. Oh my god. Right when I fucking said that. That candle. Look at this. Right when I said that, I'm all like shuffling the deck, right, talking to you. And I was like, maybe I should look at it. Maybe I should like shuffle and ask for if there's an Aquarius and if it comes out. And I go like this, and there it is. That's so weird. Okay, okay, I'm gonna shuffle, and if I get it again, then we know. But if I don't, then it was just a coincidence. I mean, I don't ever think anything's coincidence, but is there an Aquarius? Or I mean, is this the Aquarius person? If it is, can you show us the Aquarius card, the star card, please? Okay. Princess of Swords. So it's air still, but was the person younger than you? Was the Aquarius younger than you? If not, then I'm not seeing it as them. You said no. Okay, yeah. Didn't think so. So yeah. But what was your wait, did you have was that your second question? No, yeah, that was your third question, right? You have a fourth. I think, right? All right. What is my future with oh, I'm sorry. That's not you. 2. For a long time I wasn't living aligned with my truth. Will anything come back to haunt me? Wow, your questions are deep, dude. Oh shit. 4 of Wands, which means reuniting with something. Let's see. Wow, I love how deep your questions are. It's really cool. It's really interesting to do these readings. It's like, wow, that's an interesting question. The Tower. Oh, shit. I would say, yeah, I mean, in a way. Okay, if you look at it like something, like the Tower isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just, for people, they think it is oftentimes because it's talking about a drastic change in many areas of life, because it's talking about things that you haven't changed that now are coming to the forefront, and the Tower's going, the Tower goes, you didn't change these things, so I'm going to do it for you, because your path cannot be what it's supposed to be without these changes occurring, and you're not making these changes. So boom, I'm going to make it happen. It's kind of like Uranus, right? But it's really Mars in this deck. It's Mars because it's like a big, action, I guess. I don't know. Big actions that are changing, but big changes. So it's like, I don't know, Mars, I guess, energy, but it's but yeah, it's definitely reuniting with some kind of Tower moment here. So maybe it is talking about, how you weren't aligned before, and that, obviously brought a lot of changes, and that's why you're like improving yourself now, because you're making a lot of changes, but that change is your choice. The Tower is not your choice. The Tower, in fact, is happening, it happens because we don't choose to make changes. We don't, like you said, you weren't living in alignment with your truth. And so that's pretty much what the Tower is coming to do, is make those changes so that you can be living what your path wants you to be, because you're not making the certain changes along the way, right? So it's going, okay, now, like, you have to make, something's got to give. Like, you can't keep doing it like this. You're not supposed to go this way. Your path is supposed to be like this. So now I'm just going to make sure it happens. I'm going to make these changes for you, basically. I'm going to force them upon your life. These changes have to be made. So you're going to reunite with some kind of, with that. And so really, to answer your question, it kind of seems exactly like that's what this is, like something from your past where you weren't in alignment. Like you said, you weren't in alignment. So that's just what I'm saying. Like the Tower, it's like something that needed to change, right? Like a lot of things. So it seems like you're reuniting with the Tower. So to me, it feels like that moment when like things were, or whatever moment it was, but it seems like a big crisis moment for you, right? And we're talking about, you basically not living in alignment because you've had to make these changes for your path. So let's see what else we can get here. What kind of things are we seeing happen? Like, what kind of things are we seeing go down? What is this explaining to us? Eight of Swords, feeling stuck, being greedy, and okay, so this is talking here about maybe a love situation, because it was talking about like you're headed in a direction of more love. So it's like it could have been a lover, it could have been just a passion, but like there was a greed here. There was like getting what you wanted out of it was the most important thing, and it wasn't really about considering other people at all. So that's what we're seeing kind of is that like, there's this theme of somebody being greedy, and there's this theme of someone feeling stuck in their greed, but then also moving towards more support and love. Maybe that's the whole reason. That's like after the tower or something, but it seems like, you're going to have to like relearn certain lessons over, because if the tower, you're going to reunite with the tower, you're going to reunite with a moment that you had to change everything and transform for your highest good. So it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, I think basically what it's saying is you're going to have more moments like that because maybe there's more things you have to learn that you don't realize yet. I wouldn't say your past is coming back to haunt you necessarily. I mean, because it's in the past, like, you're trying to change and that's all you can really do. Like, yeah, there is karma, but it's not something that might, like, there is like karma in this lifetime that you can have, but like, usually, I mean, the way that karma is, it's like, you're not going to know it like that. It's not going to be, I mean, you could if you do like a past life regression, but if we're talking about something in our, realm of understanding, like in like consciously in this lifetime, it's like, I would say this is something that you would have to learn again, that you learned but you didn't really learn, and that's why it's still a problem. Or there's just like things that you have to kind of like really experience again until you get it, until for sure, like until you really learn it. So it's like repeating patterns maybe that are gonna, and it has to do with something that either you're passionate about or something about a lover. Yeah. Something about greed. And Eight of Swords, feeling stuck, but you're really not stuck. It's like you're making yourself stuck by being in that energy. It's not over for you. It's not over for you, but at least you're moving in a direction of more love and like support afterwards. Like, but yeah, your troubles, I mean, none of our troubles are over for us, right? Like, as long as we're alive. But I mean, yeah, you still got some things you got to learn for sure. Of course, but I'm just saying, like, I don't want to say the worst is yet to come. I don't necessarily think that's what it's saying, but it's just saying you still got you probably still got some tower moments, as we all do, but I'm just saying. What sparked your can I ask you, like, what sparked your change? I'm just curious myself. What in your mind, like, did you decide you had to change, or was it like court ordered, or was it like, you just couldn't do it anymore, or like somebody like told you you're a real asshole or something? Like, what was it that you decided to change? Like, I'm just curious. I always wonder that with people, like, because it's just interesting to like know what their take on it is, and like why people change. It's just interesting to me. Oh, thank you. Yay. Oh my God, you guys. Woo! That's to you guys. You guys did this. What? Oh my God. Okay. Thank you, you guys. Whoever's here right now, can we just give a like to this video, a thumbs up? Can you comment for me in the comments and just tell me, you know, what you thought of the readings tonight, even if I didn't read for you. Like, let me know how I'm doing, you know, let me know what I can improve on. Let me know what you're thinking. Okay. I don't even care if it's bad. Talk shit. Who cares? I'm not going to get offended. Go ahead. Anything. And I like constructive criticism. So please, anything, please just let me know and let me know in the comments. Very deep depression, then I left. Okay, I'm not going anywhere yet, Slay. I didn't graduate, but I realized I was doing it to prove something. And you were just kind of like not trying to, that's not why you were doing it. You're like, okay, I don't need to. So I did psychedelics. Nice. Okay. And you learned something from him, or did you have a bad experience with him? Because some people, you know, I guess they learn a lot. But to me, nice. Thanks, Jason. Thank you. I'm glad you did. I'm glad you got something from that. And I realized I should be a singer instead. Yeah, you know, whatever speaks to you. You're like, fuck what I'm doing now. This whole thing is not what I want to do. College, you know? Everyone's got a different life path, you know? I'm not like, no one, I mean, some people think like, oh, if you don't go to college, you're fucked. But in this day and age, I really don't believe that. I mean, anymore. Like, not true. I mean, you can do a lot of different things. Like, you don't have to do what everyone else has always been doing, you know? Okay, I'm just looking at the donations right now, Slay. I'm just going to check them really quick. And thank you, by the way. I do appreciate it. Let's get your questions answered here. And yes, you're welcome, Kim. Or whatever your name is. You said it's not Kim. Wilba. Where's my phone? Crap. Oh, I think it's in here. Yeah. Okay, okay. Stephanie Garcia. Oh, I'm sorry, just put you on blast like that. My bad. I really did not think that through. Sorry. Okay, so what was your question, Stephanie? Yeah, sorry about that. One time I did that, or I said like someone's name and they were like, yeah, thanks for putting me on blast. I was like, oh shit, sorry. I did not even think about it like that. But this time I didn't either. I totally like I spaced. What's my twin flame energy towards? What is my twin flame energy towards? Oh, their energy towards you. He's a Scorpio. I'm a Capricorn. Okay. That would be a good video to do, Scorpio and Capricorn. That might be very interesting. I've never thought about that couple together. That's interesting. Let's see. So what is their energy towards you? Okay. This Scorpio toward this Capricorn. What do we need to know about this Scorpio toward this Capricorn? What do they feel? What's the energy between them? And what does this person feel? Okay. Prince of Wands. Okay, they're very, like, it's a hasty decision on their part. It's like they just want to go now, you know? Either that or they feel like what they did, getting to know you, they either feel like, I mean, it's like a young fire, right? It doesn't mean they're fire. They're water, they're Scorpio. But it's showing with the Page of Wands, it's showing a person who, like, it's a hasty thing. So either they feel like it was hasty, like you guys happened too quick, or like they have some regrets a little bit or something. But it could also just be talking about like they really, like, I don't know how far along you guys are, but if you know you guys are on one of those like runner chaser things, and obviously they feel like right now that it was something that was very hasty, like it happened so fast, you know, and they might have a little bit of regret, not like regret you, but just like they might have some regrets because of how quick it went, like they feel kind of weird about it, or and maybe that's why there's distance. But if you guys have never had anything, then I think that they're really just they really just want it to happen already, like they're impatient about it. They kind of just want now, you know, like just young fire, restless, like careless. Basically, they just want to go for it all the way. And then we have Justice here and Ten of Swords. Okay. So this could actually be a situation that you are resolving some karma, because Justice here in the Ten of Swords, it's like something, maybe you guys like had some kind of a thing in a past life. I don't know if you believe in past lives. You believe in twin flames. I'm guessing you probably believe in past lives a little bit, but it seems like with the Justice card, like justice is, you know, it's like something, it's like justice is, you know, it's something that's being made right, or it's karma, you know, and it's like the Ten of Swords is talking about someone getting betrayed. So to me, I feel like that's kind of what's happening. There's some karma being resolved here. So why, like, oh, yeah, look at that. To me, like, okay, Eight of Cups, it's like somebody who's, you know, just searching for purpose, meaning they're on this like lone journey by themselves. I mean, to me, it kind of just speaks to like what you would think about like somebody, like the imagery in my head about like past life, kind of trying to resolve some karma and shit. Like that's kind of like, it just makes sense to me. I'm going to get this card out here, Eight of Cups, so I could show you, because in this deck, it doesn't really show it like the way it does in this one. This is the Celestial Tarot, and this is the Giant Rider-Waite Tarot. And the Giant Rider-Waite Tarot, I love it because, you know, you can really find like meaning within the pictures and within the symbols and stuff. It really just makes sense when you're explaining it to people. It really just like is easier to understand because it just looks like what you're saying, you know? I mean, it really makes sense what you're saying because the picture explains, you know? And they're huge, so it's hard to like miss what I'm trying to say, you know, because if you can see, then you get it. But in the Celestial Tarot, it's not the same pictures, so it's kind of different stuff going on in there. So it doesn't exactly explain what I'm trying to say. I want you to visualize it. For some reason, I can't find it right now. Let's see. Oh, here it is. Okay. Searching for meaning, you know, like searching, like going through incarnations, like trekking it out and trying to figure out life, you know, just feeling lost and trying to find meaning and purpose and trying to fulfill karma. I mean, it's like, it just speaks to exactly what we're talking about. Like, he's on a journey, you know, he's on his own right now and he's got to figure out some shit. This connection here, Scorpios are very deep. I mean, unless this person's like a player type Scorpio, they're usually very deep, and so they might be feeling this too. You know, it's likely that they're feeling what you're feeling in it, and that they're feeling like maybe it's just too intense for them, you know. So that's probably why they're gone right now. They'll be back. Unless, of course, you know, you guys haven't fulfilled your karma already, then maybe they won't, but yeah, they're it's not even like they're trying to run from you. They're just fucking on their own journey right now. It's not even really about you, no offense, but it's just about trying to figure out, like, basically find purpose and find truth that they can like hold on to and make sense of for themselves, you know. I think that they're kind of just right now they're kind of just they feel a bit lost, I think. You know, it seems like they're trying to just find their way right now. Prince of Cups. So hopefully that way eventually will come back to you. The Prince of Cups is talking about somebody. It's usually the beginning stages, but you said you guys are friends right now. So maybe that's, you know, when they ask you out, because that's the beginning stages of dating or of, you know, love. So it could be after this period of time that they're going through. Ace of Swords. I mean, there's communication that's going to happen. You guys aren't like going to be never speaking again, but for now, they're kind of a bit lost. So it's probably just not a good time anyway, you know, to be in there, to have them in that way. But, you know, I mean, once that's all said and done and they're healed, if they ever do heal, hopefully they take that seriously. You guys, I think right now, I'm going to do the whole thing that I was talking about in the list. So who is here right now? Can you put something in the chat? Put something in the chat if you're here right now. What did you say, Chris? I'm just kidding. I'm fucking with you. Or am I? I heard your ass. No, I'm joking. Oh my god. I'm kidding, fool. I heard something, but I know it's not like, I don't know what you said. I'm just kidding. I'm just joshing you. Okay. Whoever's here right now. You guys are fucking going to experience this with me right now. Let's try this. Whoever's here right now, say something in the chat so I know you're here. So I can add you to this thing. Okay. In a way, it's kind of better that there's less because you guys have more of a chance of getting it. Oh my God. Thanks, Jenna. Thanks. You're perfect and amazing. So let's see. Should we just go? Oh, Alicia. I have you on the list, Amanda. Well, on the, raffle list. I have you on that. So if anyone's here right now, we're going to do a raffle. So if you guys want to be part of it, say something into the chat and I'll add you to this, and we're about to poll. So now or never, okay? Here, let me post it on here, and then like whoever comes in, they can do it if they want. If not, they don't have to, but no, I added you, of course. Come on. Yeah, I added all you guys that are here right now. I added you guys because you said something into the chat right now. Sanch or Sanch. Chaler. I'll add you. Just really don't even know what's going on. We're going to do a raffle, you guys. So if you want to be part of it, speak now or forever hold your peace. Looks like that's what's going to happen. So we're just going to go for it then, okay? Yeah, I added you, Sally. Oh, wait, shit. No, I didn't. I was about to, though. So, yeah, I will right now. Yeah, you guys are added. Everyone that's here right now, everyone that is here right now is added already. I'm just rewriting the list. Okay. Okay, I have Slay, Amanda, Agnesia, Jenna, Juliet, Alicia, and Sanch or Sanch. Is anyone else? Anyone else? I'm gonna go ahead and just start these. I'm gonna cut them real quick. So just let me know if you're not on the list, and we'll start. Oops, I chopped someone's name off halfway, but I still know what it says. Okay, gotcha, Lippy. All right, that's it. List is closed. Ready? I got you on there, Lippy. Don't worry. Okay. Okay, let me show you guys the names, okay, that are going in. Amanda, you're going in. Alicia, that's Alicia, believe it or not. So you're going into Sanch. I'm gonna cut yours so it like is smaller, so that like I don't, so that it's like the other ones, you know. Okay, so you're going in. Juliet, you're gonna go in too. Oh, look what's on the other side, because remember how I rewrote it? Jenna's on the other side. But no, Jenna, you have your own too, don't worry. Okay. Oh, and here you are, Jenna. Okay. Hey, Jenna, you're going in. Lippy, you're going in too. Sally, you're going in too. Agnesia, you're going in too. And Alicia, you're going in. To the box. Okay, make sure you're going in. Okay, just wanted to show you what it looks like, so you know it's like they're all pretty much the same. Fantasy lover. Oh wait, did I get Amanda in there? I thought she was the first one I put in there. I did put Amanda, right, Jenna? Do you remember? Because I'm pretty sure I did, but I have Amanda right here too. But I think this is from, yeah, it is from my list before because these have lines on them. Okay. Oh, Glipper did? Oh, shit. Okay. Well, we'll do that right after this, okay? Or should we wait till the end? Let's just do the, I think we should do the raffle at the end, okay? No, I put you in there, Sally. Yeah. So, after this one, after Glipper, shit. You guys, the raffle is a couple minutes ago we were doing it. It's funny because now everyone's here now, but that happens like that for a reason. You know, next time we'll do it again, but this time the list is closed for it because you know, I just think it's fair to the people that were here right then. Like I don't want to just add more people and have it be like they won't have a chance to get a reading even more, you know? So it's like, but we were here for a second asking, but next time we'll do it again, okay? But right now we're not going to do that. We're going to do this last reading and then we'll pull for the raffle, okay? Because I just want to close it out like that. But now the list is closed, okay? So we'll do Glipper and then we'll do the raffle and then we'll say goodbye. Okay. So Glipper, what's your question? Thank you, by the way. Sorry about that, you guys, but come back tomorrow night and we're gonna do it again, okay? So yay, we'll do it again. So don't cry, don't worry. Don't be sad. Be happy. Okay. So this is for in a second. Okay. Would it be good for me to join the agency that just offered me a role today? Yes. No, I'm kidding. Okay, let's see. I mean, I don't see why not, but let's see. If there's anything here we need to know about why you should or shouldn't. What will the experience be like? I didn't add you, Fantasy Lover, because you probably weren't here when I said it. I think it was like right before you got here. I was like, okay, that's it. But sorry about that. But yeah, no, I didn't add you. Okay. There was a period of time when we were asking the question, when we were asking for names, and there was only like 7 people here at the time, and I got like those people. Okay. Tell me about this, what the experience would be like. Okay. Okay, so maybe not. Hang on to your money, okay? Because it seems like it would be something, a hasty decision a bit. I mean, I don't really see how it'd be hasty. It's like you're getting offered a job. But the thing is, you know, there's pain here in the heart. So I don't know why that is. I mean, we can look into that. It seems like it might be a negative thing, though. There's disappointment. And it's saying hang on to your money. So maybe it's not what you expected. And then maybe basically we're seeing here, you know, you kind of... You know, we're seeing, you know, you kind of maybe getting laid off or something, or not expecting what it was. You said they want to reply on Friday. Okay. So, let's see. Why is there the 3 of Swords here? Working very hard at it. Should she not do this? Give me a reason why she, well, why is there pain? Why is there, what is she pain? What is she sad about? What is the... Okay, so there's like a connection with somebody where you guys see eye to eye and you work very hard. Like, you know, it could just be a colleague. Maybe it's even the boss. Like you guys agree and you see the same vision, like you see the same things, like you agree on a lot of things. you know, a lot of the same plans, but then it's like, what's the Three of Swords here for? Because you're working very hard. Maybe it's between you and someone else, or it's between, you know, they're juggling for some reason. Like two ideas. But why is there the Three of Swords? Why is it painful for her mostly? And that doesn't mean you should see, yeah, maybe there is love there. You might find love here, but it would end in heartbreak. It would be very quick and you would be hurt by it and hang on to your money for some reason. So maybe that's what the whole thing about, like, don't mix work and your personal life and everything. Because, like, yeah, it seems like there is actually a connection of love. The Ace of Cups there is showing that there's, and the Two of Cups is showing that there is, you know, a connection. And then the Three of Swords is how it started, though. I didn't either. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Wow. Okay, give us more information about this. A Libra person, or justice is served, or like this is, you said I have doubts about the job because of the salary. It's funny because we're not seeing much about Pentacles except for the Eight of Pentacles down here, which is showing working very hard. So you would think that you're getting what you deserve out of pay from it. But, oh my God, right when I say that. Is it unclear right now, like what you're going to be paid? Like you just, it's not very clear. Like they're not telling you an exact like thing, or they're going like, oh, you can, like, because look what I'm seeing right when I said that, the Ten of Swords popped out. I said, like, it's not like you wouldn't be getting what you deserve for that. Then the Ten of Swords popped out with the King of Pentacles, which means, you know, material items, money, things that you're focused on, you know, like money wise, and you're getting fucked over. And then here, the reason I asked if it's clear is because the money situation with the moon, it's like it's not being clear. And you said it's lower than you expected. So for some reason, there's something that's unclear about it. Maybe it's even lower than that. I feel like there is something that like somebody would fuck you over. That might just be because of the love situation. There is a betrayal of trust in some way. So I feel like maybe it's even lower than they had said, or there's something that is not clear because the moon here, it's showing like there's something that is not being presented to you. It's like there's a fog, there's a mist. Maybe that's purposeful. Maybe it's just you not seeing it. But I mean, I feel like it's purposeful. Like they're not telling you something. And maybe it's just about the love person. Like it could be about like if you get involved with somebody and they screw you over, maybe, you know, there's something about money. It says hang on to your money, remember? So I don't know why that, I mean, it seems like to me either that it would be something about the person is like trying to take money from you, or like, you know, use you for money, or they're going to lay you off for something to where you need to save your money. It actually, I would never say like, don't go for it. You know, that's the thing. I don't want to say that because it's, you know, it's not saying to not do that. It's just saying that this is the situation. So in a way, like you would think no, but I mean, why not experience life? You know what I mean? It's not going to kill you. Why not see if you can, you know, throw a little magic dust on it and change it? No, I mean, it's not that you can like change and control what people do, but you can control what you do. So, I mean, how you react to it is all up to you. I just think that it seems kind of negative, but I mean, you might want to go through it. It's not saying not to. It's never going to say like, don't do it. It's just basically that's, you know, up to interpretation, right? But I mean, it does kind of seem negative, doesn't it? But honestly, like if you want to live your life, why don't you just experience it? And now maybe there's something you have to learn from it, you know? Maybe there's something that you have yet to experience that this would bring that experience to your life. I'm not saying no. I mean, it really is up to you. I don't think you should like not go for it. But there's definitely you have a lot of options, okay? That's for sure. So don't think you don't. Okay? I think you just don't realize that. I think you're just kind of like you're not seeing that, you know, you're not seeing the options you have, I think. You know, you're kind of like you're just in a way like I feel like you're kind of hiding it from yourself. Like I don't think it's really like I don't think it's not that it's not there. It's just, yeah, see, I don't know. I mean, it's your life, but I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say yes or no. I can't say yes or no, but it really is your choice. I just think, you know, you could, I mean, there's nothing wrong with going for it. I don't think that it's going to kill you. But it kind of does seem negative, doesn't it? But if you have no other options, but that's the thing too. You don't want to be like stuck in a thing. A lot of people do that. They get stuck in a thing because they have no options, and it's like they go for something they really don't want to do. But if this is something you want to do, try it out, you know. Definitely apply to other jobs. You have a lot of options out there, okay? So something will come around if not this. you know, I'd probably just try it anyway, just personally. I never listen to tarot readers, but that's just me. So do what you're gonna do, though. Don't limit yourself. Okay, you guys ready? Felix, here. Felix. Felix. Oh. Okay, ready? Alicia. Alicia. If she's not here, though, we're going to pull again. Alicia. Are you here, Alicia? Make yourself known. Or, okay, cool. Alicia, it's you. So what I'm going to do here is, I'm not going to do it here. I'm going to do it, you know, like tomorrow or today. It's already the next day for me. It's 4 a.m. But I'm going to do it. I'm gonna record a video for you on your reading. So you can post a question now, or you can email me. And it's probably easier if you just tell me now, so I can like already know it and just do it for you. But so what happens is I'll record a video. Your reading, and then I'll post it to my channel. So it would be a good idea for you to email me, just so I can email you first, because I'm not going to post it publicly at first unless you until you say that that's okay with you. Like if it's not okay with you, that's fine. I don't mind. You can keep it private. So I'll make it unlisted, and I'll send you the link to your email though. So I'll need your email if you want me to keep it private. If you don't mind, I'll post it publicly, and you can just get it when it's public, when it's posted. But if you want it like privately, if you want it to stay private, then I will email the link to you, and you're the only one who will be able to see it. How is Saad? Okay, so this is my email. I don't know if you're gonna email me or if you're gonna allow me to post it publicly for everyone to see. I don't mind if you don't want it posted publicly. Just let me know like what you want to do. Please just email me right now though. That would just be easier so I can get the link to you. Yeah, okay, so make sure you email me. It's right here on the screen. Make sure you get it down and email me. And OIT, Original Insights Tarot, OIT_extended at Hotmail, okay? So just make sure you email me and we'll get that started. So thanks you guys for coming. Can you like this video, please? Tell your friends about the channel, and we'll do this again tomorrow night. And I can't wait to see you guys then. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Whoever donated, thank you so much. I do appreciate you guys. Those who asked a question for free, I appreciate you guys. Couldn't do this without you guys. I mean, I'd have no one to talk to if you guys weren't here. So, I mean, thank you. I'm glad that, we're doing this. So let's do it again tomorrow. And have a good night, you guys. Thanks so much. See you later.